Welcome back to Solynod Hex, everyone. Today we're holding session number 517, and today's session is sponsored by our generous patrons and donors. Thank you very much, patrons and donors, for your generous pledges and donations. We wouldn't have dynamic lighting and not custom tokens, but premium tokens without you. You make all that possible. Players, if you haven't already done so, go ahead and add 517 points to your player character for showing up on time. And we will jump right back into our wilderness travel. So since last session, Chandrak has brought to my attention that a few sessions ago, when I was typing in the date, my keyboard, it has been malfunctioning lately. So sometimes when I hit, when I first start typing, if I hit the letter J, it'll type 20 J's, and then whatever I'm typing during that time, then it'll start typing at the end, and I have to delete the whole thing and go back and start retyping again. So it's weird. So what I've been doing, trying to counteract it, is I turn it off, turn it back on, and sometimes it works normally after that. But a couple weeks ago, I was typing in the date while you guys were still in Westport. And the date was supposed to be like the 26th of December. And I accidentally hit the 2nd of December. It didn't type the 6th. So you guys went back in time 24 days because of that. So we have since figured out the issue. And so now today is January the 2nd. 12 AE5. So you guys started in Westport on the 26th, went through the astral plane, got spat out on the 26th December 26th in the Sundering Ground. And then after that encounter in the Sundering Ground, you traveled for 4 days, and now it is January the 2nd, 12 AE5. So before, we had the date set to like January the 6th, because we knew there was a problem with the date, but we didn't quite figure out what it was. So yeah, there's gonna be some weird stuff in the chat log because of that, because obviously, you guys going up to the 6th, so we thought it was January the 3rd, I think, when you were at the Sundering Ground. So you traveled January 3rd, 4th, and 5th, and then it was the 6th. So now we're kind of going back in time again, where now it's January the 2nd. So it's gonna look weird on the chat log. Sorry about that. I guess I could probably switch over to a wired keyboard, and I haven't done that yet, so I guess if we have any more problems, I definitely will do that. So here we go, back into our wilderness. So we have, let's see, we're in Central World Maps. Panoplia, Central. Our party marker is the blue bouncing arrow, and I adjusted the light radius to reflect 20 miles, because you do have an elf in the party, so it's not 10 miles. But before you had an elf that had eagle eyes, which was Asher. She had eagle eyes, so it increased her sight to 30 miles. So now it's only 20. But as soon as Mystique can get Eagle Eyes, hey. Alright, so we're going to have an encounter in the forest. It's temperate encounters, forest. So you guys had, I think you were on the Vines and Daisies map. And it was snowing, and you guys had an encounter with some bandits?
That's what I remember.
Tribesmen or something like that.
Alright, so you're now in the aftermath of that encounter with bandits, and out of nowhere, Tenzi's group appears. So that's, I think, all these tokens. I think there's a blizzard right now. Okay, so I'm gonna change the music to blizzard. Well, not the music, but the sound effects for the weather. So, Tenzi, it is just dumping snow. You're in the forest somewhere, and you come out of the color pool. It's invisible here. It's the middle of the night. So 11:02 p.m. There's a campground, and your group comes up behind the rest of the party right here. So, boom, you get spat out of a color pool. If you have any missing tokens, go ahead and drop them now, Michael. I'm going to delete this second wagon, and I think Fiona, doesn't Fiona belong to Ovac?
Oh yeah, the mule.
Okay.
The mule. Yeah, it's mine.
And Sandy belongs to Michael, and Django belongs to Michael, right?
Yeah, I have copies of them down with the other one already. So you can delete if there's duplicates. And then it looks like Tenzi was put up separate from his group. Should I just move him down with the group?
Yeah. Sorry.
Sorry.
And yeah, any duplicates up there in the camp, go and delete them. And so Tenzi would now notice by the light of someone's necklace these big automaton-looking things. Not sure if they're a golem or a construct of some kind, but he can see, I think, all four. Where's the prototype X-ray?
Well, Shandrak Sans Tenzi has to sleep, so X-Ray is kind of over here with sitting in the middle of the campsite.
Okay, gotcha. So X-Ray is covered in a tent. It's like in a laying down position inside of a tent, because they're large, so they can kind of fit into a small tent, just barely, but they can. And then this one is huge, so obviously they would take like a pavilion tent to cover that one. But go ahead and roll base size initiative for Tenzi, please. Oh, I'll put your horse to the background. Tenzi to back. And then Chandrak, go ahead and roll base size initiative for one of your medium creature henchmen. Because Chandrak himself is asleep, right? There was nobody to perform the nap. Okay, so time now is 11:02 p.m. and we're gonna have Tenzi first. So I'm gonna skip down to Tenzi. All right, so Tenzi, you and your group kind of walk out of the color pool, which is invisible behind you, yeah, this is what you see. A blizzard in the middle of a forest somewhere. Luckily, you're with your friends.
So Tenzi will call out, "Hold fast, friends. Though time twisted and separated us, I see you. Alongside cold, unyielding machines? Golems? We were trapped between worlds, but not broken. Stay vigilant. Our reunion is key. Does anyone know where we are?"
And let's see. Probably.
He'll start moving up as he says that.
Ovi will. Yeah, he kind of. He's like laying down in the back of that wagon, I think, and he'll just like lift his head up. He's in his winter blanket or whatever, and I think he was on watch, so he probably shouldn't have been laying down. But he like leans up in the back of the wagon, and he responds by saying,
"Oh, that would be me. I've been coming in for doing."
Aye, we're in central Panoplia.
That's unfortunate. What are those things? And he points at the huge machine or golem up here.
Oh, they're called mighty servants.
Who do they serve?
Why, they're pilots, of course. Chandrak, Ovak, Lily, and Mystique have each chosen their own mighty servant.
So they're inside of them?
Aye. The rear ends open up into a door, and the pilots can step inside, along with one passenger.
The old back door.
Aye.
Well, we'll set up camp. Try to get out of this cold. Thank you.
Very well. Welcome back to the group. What took you so long?
and you're like,
So long.
what do you mean?
Like 2 seconds. What are you talking about?
No, my friend. It's been 4 days.
Tenzi's eyes just kind of pop open. Well, my friend, not for us.
Aye, today is the 2nd of January, 12 AE5. And it's about to be the 3rd.
Oh my. All right, he rides back and tells the others, and we start setting up camp over here.
All right. Next up is... I think it's Mystique in the... No, that's Lily in the Mighty Servant 18, right?
No, I'm in the Sigma.
You're in the Sigma. Who's in the 18? That's Ovak. Ovak.
Yeah, I am. So it's my turn to do something.
Yeah, you've just finished, like, slaying these, bandits, and, now you can see that Tenzi and his group have stepped out of a color pool, several hundred feet to the south of you, well outside of your speech radius.
Right.
Yeah, especially because of the blizzard.
True. I'll point south and be like, I think Tenzi made it.
Moen's like,
Tenzi.
finally.
And oh, go ahead.
Tenzi, it's been like 4 days, and it's almost midnight.
Yeah, that spell's usually more reliant than this. This is weird.
Uh-huh.
Let's see. I'll move further south to go back to bed, basically.
All right.
And let's see. I guess I'll push the button to turn it off and have the ladder come out the backside.
Okay, and the, like, butt hatch, as it were, opens up. The two butt cheeks spread apart, and there's, like, another ramp that comes down with the stairs on it, you know? And the screens, they stay on, but they just kind of go blank when you power it down. So it's still lit up inside.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I'll begin my descent.
Alright, it's just like a plop plop and you're down. It's not very far, because the machine, it kind of squats like it's taking a dump when you turn it off. Yeah. So, I mean, it's kind of humorous, but, you know, they weren't very specific on how the hatch works and stuff like that, so I just kind of made that up. But,
Am I within,
so you can
no,
drop your token, like, behind your Mighty Servant.
okay.
Yeah, since you exited, and then, go ahead and click on your Mighty Servant, and you should have a pause button on the animation. So go ahead and hit that, and it'll stop marching, just to show that it's dormant.
I have my animated graphics turned off.
Oh, okay. Never mind. I'll pause it for you then. I didn't know you had it turned off. So
Yeah,
it might slow down your system if you have it turned on. Alright, so, yeah, you are outside of your Mighty Servant. You can go ahead and roll base size initiative, please. And I'll remove your Mighty Servant from the tracker because it's dormant. And next up is the Sigma, piloted by Lily. You can see Ovac kind of dismounts from his Mark 18.
I guess I'll dismount from mine too.
Okay. Go ahead and drop Lily's token right behind the Sigma, and I'm going to pause the Sigma to show that it's dormant. So you hit the red button between your knees, and the machine hunkers down into a squatting position, and the butt rear end opens up, and Lily steps out of this big, like 20-foot tall Mighty Servant.
I guess I have to roll base size initiative.
Yes, ma'am. And end of round. Next up is Chandrak's company.
Okay. Seeing the last guy kind of run away, bleeding, Erdrin, he just decided he'll take a pop shot where he's at, and get a back shot at this guy running away.
Okay. 6 versus AC3, so it clang, bounces off his armor. And he runs 24 squares to the... Go ahead.
Well, Moen will also try to, after he got wounded the last time, he'll try to run up to him and get a hit in.
Okay. Oh, yeah. Oh, rolls a 1. Anyone else from Chandrak's group?
Oh yeah, Gargamon's up. Yeah,
there you go. Gargamon will get him.
He'll go up here.
Just have Yong bite him or something. I think Yong has better Thaco than.
Yeah, he's just gonna have Yong
Thaco 5 or something
over him.
Oh, okay. So he's already surrendered, so he's not gonna like fight back. But he does get a saving throw versus paralyzation to avoid being trampled. I'm not gonna give. Well, actually, I'm gonna give him a -2 modifier because you're like trampling a fleeing dude. It's literally behind him, so that's warrior. He's a 3rd level fighter, so warrior 3, not multi-classed. Alright, you knock him down. Go ahead and roll to hit him with Yong with a +4. And of course it's a back attack, so -12 versus AC3 hits. And Yong is gargantuan. He's medium, so large, huge, gargantuan. Go ahead and roll 3d4 for damage. You cause 4 damage to him. Doesn't kill him. But you kind of stomp him into the ground. There's a big T-Rex footprint around him, and he's in the middle of it, squished down into the ground a little bit. And
can I take my bite from there?
Yeah, as long as Gargamon doesn't attack, you can take his bite.
Yeah, this is all Yong this round.
You just kind of squish him into the ground, turn around. So he's prone, which is... we'll give him a back attack, actually. -6 versus AC3. Yeah, and you cause 26 damage. Just kind of kill him. Go ahead and describe how you do so.
Yeah, so after stomping on the guy, not quite killing him, he's kind of reaching up into the sky, and then Yong just bites down and just one chomp. You just hear all of his bones break, and he just like swallows him in one bite like a dog. Yeah,
and his tin can armor, you know, getting ripped open. All right, Mighty Servant Mark 17, so that's Mystique, right?
Yes, sir. Goes to Tenzi, goes, "Hey guys, look, it's Tenzi."
It seems he's finally made it to the party.
Yep. Mystique will exit her mighty servant.
All right. So go ahead and drop your token. Roll base size initiative for your token.
Okay. Base size. That would be initiative.
Yeah, so you're a medium-sized creature, so it's medium.
Yep.
And Next up is Tenzi and Company.
Helena goes. She sees Tenzi start taking the stuff off of the pack animal or pack horse, and she goes, "Silly, I got this." And she will cast Mordenkainen's Magnificent Mansion.
Boom. Is there anyone who is going to follow through the Magnificent Mansion portal?
Hey.
So go ahead and join Tenzi's group.
It takes 7 rounds to cast it, so she's starting.
Oh, 7 rounds. Okay.
Yep.
Selena cast Mordenkainen's Magnificent Mansion. Triple M. +1 per round, and it starts at -7 to cast. And I remove the Mark 17. And I just have to step away just for a second. I have some food being warmed up. Be right back.
I just had a pot pie.
Nice.
Tenzi shakes his head and starts putting the supplies back on the pack animal. But grateful we're going to have a warm place to sleep.
Yeah. Blizzards suck.
I can attest to that.
And I'm back. Sorry about that. Just had it warming on the stove. Alright, so Tenzi has Delina start casting a spell.
And Tenzi starts putting the camping supplies away again.
Okay. And then, so next up is Ovac and Company.
All of our animals and everything will fit inside the mansion.
Yeah.
I remember.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I'll go ahead and start heading, or be waiting and getting things prepared to go in there.
Okay. Lily and Company.
I'll wait too.
All right. So end of round. Gonna sort the tracker. Lena casts MMM -6. Time now is 11:04. And first up is Chandrak's group. So somebody can see that Selena is casting a spell.
Yeah, so once once Moen gets back on balance, you'll go investigate and see how Tenzi's going on. And Moen comes up. It's like, yo, good to see you, Tenzi.
Hi, Delina's preparing the mansion again if you want to have a warm place to sleep and safe.
Oh, that sounds like a good idea. Although, you've been gone a while. Chandrak and Luther and a few other people, they're sleeping for their magic stuff. Do you think we can still do that in your mansion?
Perhaps we can, I don't know if we can wake them, but if you could carefully carry them in.
Yeah. Well, you don't think you can do your naps, or is it not good time for that?
We could do that in there. I still have them.
All right then. I'll get everybody ready. And Moen starts coming up, and starts to get his animals and other parts of my party to get ready for a nice warm nap.
All right. And Lily and company.
Still waiting. Oh.
All right. Ovac.
Like, I'll keep gathering up everybody and telling them what we're doing and where we're going.
Okay. Kenzie.
Everyone will dismount and get their mounts ready for going into the mansion. And that'll be it for us.
Okay. And then are we just waiting for Selena to cast Triple M?
Yes.
All right.
Yep.
So I will fast forward 5 minutes. Everyone is able to prepare in whatever fashion they see fit. Within reason for 5 minutes. Okay, 0 round arrives. And the end of round occurs, so at excuse me, 11:10 p.m. everyone is able to step through. And then I will remove Selena and the spell, and at 11:11 everyone will arrive on the other side. Bam. And Mordenkainen's magnificent mansion appears. Everyone is able to step through. Oh, whoop. Copy. And of course, there shouldn't be any blizzard noise. And the party appears in the spell specifically says you enter the foyer. So this is kind of what happens. So a lot of people are going to be kind of stuck in walls, but just let me know if you want to move something. Alright, so you have a bunch of mounts on top. Of course, I need to move the mounts to the back. Okay, it's back. 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 And back. Okay, so go ahead and roll base size initiative for whatever you are, that would be actually what you're piloting, and you can dismount in a second, I guess. And then for Tenzi, since he's the only PC that's not in an MS, you can just roll base size initiative for Tenzi himself. So there should be 3 large size creatures. The Mark 18 is large. The Sigma is huge, so it's going to be kind of slow. The Mark 17 is large, and the Prototype X-Ray is large. And then Tenzi will be medium, so he'll probably go first. It is possible for him to not go first, but just saying, he'll probably go first.
He's not going first.
Medium base speed. So go ahead and re-roll for the X-Ray. You rolled medium. Gotta roll large. Yeah. And then Mystique, go ahead and delete your token and roll base size initiative for the Mark 17, because you're inside the Mark 17 right now. Did I not delete Mystique's token? Yeah. So, Mystique, did you re-roll for a large creature? Robert?
He's getting ready to.
Okay.
There we go.
Large, huge, large, large. Good. Okay. Actually, it looks like the X-Ray is going to be first with a 7.62. Yeah, because you rolled a 1. Wow. Okay. It's possible. Alright, so first up is the X-Ray.
Alright. So at Tenzi, you kind of see this big, much more sleek construct. And kind of puts its hands in the air as like it's stretching. And you hear Chandrak's voice. Oh, jeez. Glad to have you back. It's rough trying to actually sleep out there.
It's making this sound. It's really, really loud. And the other ones as they walk, they're making this noise.
And Chandrak actually, before he gets out and tries to do any resting, he actually has an idea now. So, because I remember before you saying how dexterous these constructs are. So Chandrak wants to try to focus, and you see his hands begin to move. And he begins to speak, and I want to see if I can try to cast the slow spell on some of our mounts.
Okay. Go and roll the template. Alright, and go ahead and make a saving throw versus spell at -4. So you, you cast the spell with the Mighty Servant, and it happens in the cockpit.
Okay.
So go ahead and roll a saving throw versus spell at -4. Do you have magic resistance?
Chandrak does, yeah, with my familiar.
Yeah, so go ahead and roll that first, and then... so this is the first time anyone has tried to cast a spell inside the cockpit of one of these things. So what's happening, you figure out, is when you're when you're looking at the view screens, you're not actually seeing what's outside. It's an image on the screen of what's outside. So as you cast the spell, it hits the inside of the cockpit, and the AoE for slow is so big it hits everyone inside the cockpit, which is you. And yeah, so you are able to resist it. Accidentally casting slow on yourself. Go ahead and mark off the slow spell because you actually did cast it, and because you learned something from it. I'm gonna give you experience for it. So,
all right.
That's 75 XP per class because you have 2 classes. And then you can go ahead and delete your token, or I don't know if you wanted to dismount, or well, you can't really dismount. Just cast
I cast this round.
Okay.
Yeah.
So anything else for Chandrak and company?
Yeah, so after see this big robot do like almost like kind of wizard signs and speak in this like weird words, like you just kind of hear about shoot. And Chandrak's like, well, yeah, that didn't work exactly, but I'm all right in here.
So Chandrak's voice emanates from this mighty servant saying that.
Alright, so can't see him to cast magic while inside this. That's what I just tried to do. Didn't work too well.
Is it that you can't cast inside, or that it just won't go outside?
Oh no, I was able to cast my spell. You see, I was trying to focus on the mounts and see if I could slow them. But the spell, it never left the inside of this suit. It stayed in here, and then it tried to affect me, but I was able to resist it, luckily.
Anything else for Chandrak?
That'll be all for now.
All right. The Mark 18, which is Ovek, right?
Yep. Yes. Yes, it is. All right. So before we came in here, I stepped out of the 18. So should I drop my token, or
You had to step back into it to
right?
move it through the portal.
Right. Okay. I'll go ahead and press the button to shut it down and come out.
You're still being held by the Sigma.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So the Sigma sets you down on the stairs, and the 18 shuts down, and the butt flap opens, and you're standing in front of the Sigma.
Okay. I'm like, oh well. I'll begin moving about. Let's see.
Should say the butt door, because it's the door that splits into 3 parts. Like,
I'll
go ahead and drop your token, and there we go. All right, Mark 17. Yeah, go ahead.
I was gonna say.
Go ahead.
No,
So shutting off and dismounting is your action for the round.
I step out of the Mark 17.
So you hit the red button. The Sigma sets you down right here. And the Mark 17 shuts down, hunkers down. The butt door opens up. And you're able to dismount, so you can drop your token and go ahead and roll base size initiative for your token when you come out. And same with Ovak. Okay, next up is Tenzi and company.
Melina says, please get the animals out of the foyer. And she steps off of the carpet and folds it up. Everybody else will dismount and start taking their animals outside. Looks like Ruckus is stuck in a wall. I think that's my only one that is.
Okay. There you go.
And that's what we'll do this round.
All right. Prototype Sigma, which I think is Lily.
Yep. I guess I'll turn offline and get out of there.
All right, so you hit the red button between your knees, and the Sigma hunkers down. The two sides of the butt open up, and the ramp, with the stairs on it, pops down. You can go ahead and drop your token, and roll base size initiative for your cat person token. And anything else for your party?
Not as of now.
All right. The hell? Like trying to sort the tracker, and there we go. All right. So the X-ray, just kind of hovering there, making this god awful jet engine noise.
Yeah, after Shandrak's little test, he decides to press the power button and land the X-ray.
All right, so the X-ray hunkers down. The butt door opens, and you're able to dismount. Anything else for the rest of your company?
Yeah, they'll also begin as at Thelina's request, trying to clear from the or mounts from the doorway, and Shadrach will kind of call out towards some of the unseen servants and be like, "Hey, I want a good polish on my construct here. Make sure to get all the snow and everything, all the muck off of it."
Outstanding. Okay, and did you roll base size initiative?
All right, for me, yes.
And I'll remove the X-ray from the tracker. And with that, let's take our first 3-minute break. I know it hasn't been an hour quite yet, but it has been since 10 o'clock. We kind of had a slow start. It took us an extra 20 minutes or so. But I mean, it's almost the top of the hour right now. So let's take a 3-minute break, and we'll be back in 3. Starting now. And we are back. I think we just had Chandrak's turn, so next up is Lily and company.
Lily will go ahead and take her mounts.
Outside.
Yeah.
Your cougar.
Yep.
Pet cougar.
Yep.
And of course, Yong fit outside.
Yeah, you can, but can you squeeze him through the door for me, please?
There we go.
Thank you.
I think Daylily's stuck.
Daylily. I'm just gonna go ahead and grab all these horses and
My horse is right here.
okay. Anything else for Lily and company?
Not right now.
Right. Miss.
Mystique will take Dayglow outside.
Okay. Anything else for Mystique? Alright, Ovek. Same company.
I guess since we've put all of our animals outside, what time of day? Oh yeah, that's right. It's supposed to be bedtime, isn't it?
Yeah, time's on the turn order tracker. It's 11:12 p.m.
Oh.
Some people already
Yeah.
started sleeping too, like they got up in the middle of the night to move.
Okay, I'll go ahead and my crew and I will go to a bedroom and sleep.
Alright. So you're doing natural sleep, you're not doing the nap?
Oh, I didn't know if there was any left for the rest or my group.
We have enough for everyone. It's just a question if we need to do 2 naps or just 1. Because Tenzi can do like 20 people. So.
Okay. Yeah,
Well,
I'll wait.
Tenzi can only do 1 spell per 18 hours.
Right, but he, and Asriel has the rest. So
Yeah.
I kind of was hoping we didn't have a lot because Asriel can only do 8, and if there's 8 spellcasters, then we could do 8 spellcasters with Asriel, and everybody else just do a natural sleep. Otherwise, we'll just do our normal thing where we both do a nap.
So you don't have to actually change this handout, because it's only going to be 1 night, obviously. But it looks like you have 2 naps lined up. And then it looks like Ovak was in the first nap.
Yep.
Do you have spells that you want to recover?
I haven't cast any. No, I don't need to.
Okay. So if you don't participate in the nap because you're into the second guard shift already, you're basically going to be holding up the party by 15 minutes or however many minutes past 11 it is. 12
Sure,
minutes.
Sure, we'll go for it.
Okay. And then, is there any role playing you guys wanted to do tonight in the interim before 7 in the morning?
Yeah. Well, I guess before or after the nap, Chandrak would say to Tenzi now that we're all together.
Well, okay, hold on till his turn. So that was just a yes or no question. Okay, so Ovak, you're waiting for the nap to occur, right?
Correct.
Okay, so Tenzi, go ahead.
So Tenzi asks who's all going to participate in the nap to try to get a head count.
Let's see.
So I assume Chandrak and St. Luther, right?
Yeah, Chandrak, Luther, and Ryer. So 3 people from me.
Okay. Ovak, do you have anyone you want to have do the nap?
I guess all 3 of my, me and my 2 henchmen.
Okay. Mystique, do you want to participate in the nap?
Yes.
All right, that's 7. Lily, do you want to participate in the nap?
Sure.
That's 8. All right, so I guess Tenzi will do one so that he can get himself, Talina, and Astral can join his, and then all those 7 people. So that's 10. So yeah.
Oh, also Chai, so 1 more from me.
Yeah, you can do 20-something, 21, I think so.
Very nice.
Should be good.
Okay, so do we want to, well, yeah, let's end the round because Chandrak had some role-playing. So, time now is 11:13 p.m., and first up is Chandrak.
Chandrak says, where have you been, Tenzi?
We were stuck for a few seconds behind you in the astral plane. But according to Moen, it was days.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, on our end, well, we ended up. Well, we're in Panoplia now. Luckily, so like we know at the very least, there's if we keep heading north from here, we can head back to Aperciba. So that's another port we could head to. Because I don't know about using that dimensional folding anymore right now, unfortunately.
Well, I will attempt to make a divination around that in the morning to see what might have went awry, or if we should try it again.
Yeah, that's true. Lucius might have something to say about that. Just my arcane opinion is, I mean, that spell is usually flawless, and this Yogg Sothoth Burke was able to interrupt it. And then while we're fighting him, or it, an astral dreadnought showed up. And I'll be frank with you, Tenzi, even though it is unfortunate that, we're not in Etreska or in Enervia, we are lucky that we're still on Solynod Hex, because we could have literally ended up in anywhere in the multiverse.
You are correct, and that prospect worries me. I don't understand why they were able to use the astral plane to intercept this spell, because it doesn't use the astral plane per se. So I don't know. I'm very anxious to consult with the higher powers to see if I can get some clarity.
Yeah, so my current plan was just trying to head to Aperciba, so that's what I was thinking.
We can certainly start down that road and perhaps see what I can learn in the meantime.
Sounds good. Now, You interrupted me sleeping, so I think I got a nap you owe me.
He kind of laughs and says, "I don't know if I owe you one, but I will give you one, my friend."
Either way, I'll be happy to take it. Yeah, that'll be all for me.
All right. Lily.
Lily is. Oh yes, we're middle of Panoplia. How interesting. Oh.
Yeah, we're Nervia. I think technically is in along east-western Panoplia. Now we're in central Panoplia.
I was like, yeah, I don't think we could use time travel. Oh no, not time travel, but the dimensional folding anytime soon.
Don't have time travel, but that does sound useful.
Yeah.
Tell me about it.
Yeah.
Tenzi says, "I have access to spells that affect time, but I do not use them as they are."
You do?
Yeah, I don't have time travel per se, but something similar.
Huh. Like what?
Like spells where I can hide myself from time and it'll pass and I will come into the future unscathed.
Interesting. It almost seems like what you did from our perspective.
Perhaps.
Yeah. No kidding. That'll be my turn.
Okay. Next up is Mystique.
She's like, so you have powers that can manipulate time, right? Looks at him and goes, so you have powers that manipulate time, right?
I do.
She's like, as far as I know, you just get spat out by something.
But we will dispense with the need for the baptisms. The other the what? I withdraw my request.
Anything else for Mystique?
She looks at him and goes, as far as I know, you got spat out by something when we found you.
That could be. And I wasn't even messing with time. This is disturbing to me.
Me too.
Okay, Ovac and Company.
All right. While Ovac and company are waiting for the spell to be cast, we'll sit down and start rolling dice.
Okay. Tenzi and Company.
Tenzi says, "Gather round. I'm ready to cast, and if everyone's within touching distance of each other, I will cast it. If not, I'll just wait till the next round." You just gotta be like in a circle or whatever where everyone's touching. So I'm down here.
Okay.
Oh.
So let's, was there any more role-playing that Shandrak wanted to do?
No, I just wanted to do the heads up.
Okay.
That's all for now.
Alright, so everyone, wakes up 4 hours later. Or is it 2 hours? 1 hour? 1 hour later.
1 hour later.
So 11, 13 plus 1 hour would be 12, 13 p.m. The mounts still need to rest up. So, you guys want to wait till your normal travel time?
Yeah.
Fast forward. Okay. So 7 a.m. rolls around on January the 3rd.
Could I just cast one spell during that time?
Yeah.
Tenzi wants to cast. He wants to cast Idea to see if there's something he's forgetting about the dimensional folding spell that might have led to what happened. So I will cast it here.
Okay. So apparently, the dimensional folding spell is a temporary color pool. Essentially leading from one point in the prime material plane to another through the astral.
Okay. That'll be all for me then until morning.
Okay. So time now is 7 a.m. 11 AE5. Was there anything you guys wanted to role play before leaving the magnificent mansion?
Not I.
Not me.
Okay. So we will go back to Central Panoplia.
The distance between us and this place. Go where? Anywhere that's not here.
All right. You want to cast Dimensional Folding or?
Nope.
Okay.
It doesn't return.
So you are here, and it's like 7 in the morning by the time you guys finish preparing and leave. About 7. You have was it 1 hour of prep and then 10 hours of travel and 1 hour of making camp during the
Alright, so if we're still traveling on foot for now, before we get off, I want to try another idea that I had. So like first, like so when we're like getting off to leave, like Shandrak, he drops his staff of the Magi next to his mighty servant, and then he gets in, and then I pick up my staff of the Magi with one hand from my mighty servant.
Yeah.
And I try to see if I can cast like a light spell out of it.
Yeah, nothing happens.
Okay. All right. Okay. And then one more thing. So I'll get out. I'll have a drop it and get out, and then I'm going to I'll ask Lily to drop the other two just so she's not holding them.
Yeah.
And then I'm going to try to cast Reduce on Lily's Mighty Servant.
Okay. Out of your staff?
Yes. Because if I can make it smaller, then Young might be able to carry them.
Okay. So nothing happens when you try to cast Reduce on it. And it seems like it has resisted. And... oh. Okay, so you guys are in the forest, and Lily, you feel this like compulsion coming from the Sigma, and you have the thought go through your head that you need to stay with the Sigma at all times, like whenever you're not sleeping, you should be inside the Sigma. And then, as Chandrak, you realize that Chandrak just tried to cast a spell at the Sigma. You come to action, and you actually attack. So what's gonna happen is, count temperate forest B. Whoops. So you guys are in this area of serene beauty, and actually I should probably weather that. Okay. Come out as a triple M. And Chandrak, of course, has dismounted. And is standing in front of the Sigma. Tries to reduce it with his staff. Fails. The Sigma mentally basically tells you, hey, you need to stick with me whenever you're not asleep. Which is odd. Like, you know, someone else's voice in your head or whatever, like it's a semi what's that schizophrenic type of thing.
Yeah,
like
kinda.
like a thought that's not your own, right? In your
Right.
mind. And then you feel this compulsion to fight back. Like just for no reason. You just grab the controls and fight back against this person who has just tried to shrink you. Back. So, la-di-da-di everybody, go ahead and roll initiative. And for this combat, I'll take control of the Sigma.
So how do I roll initiative?
You don't. You could roll for your other characters, though. Like your,
Okay.
Waika.
Mm-hmm. Should he be small or medium?
It says on his character sheet what size he is. I don't remember. Shandrak, you feel a voice inside of your head say that you need to decorate my flight sticks with gems and special precious substances for my own safekeeping. But it's not like, it's just a voice. It's not a compulsion. It doesn't compel you.
Okay, I hear that, but I'm not in it, but I
Nope.
still hear that.
Yes.
And I don't feel I need to do that.
Nope. No.
That's okay. That's interesting.
And then Ovak. So Ovak,
Yes, sir.
you feel this kind of like idea in your head saying that you need to immediately seek out and slay anyone who opposes the duality of the wheel. It's not a compulsion,
But I want to do it.
but no, it just kind of psychically tells you what to do. And then you're actually compelled to join in combat. So I'll take control of the Mark 18, the large creature. And then Mystique.
Yes, sir.
There is one place south of here.
Yes.
Where several curious Englishmen. King Ethelred, we have a chance of everything.
Yes.
Stand by. Not working for your character.
Having trouble figuring out what I should roll. I mean, I know I should roll initiative, but I don't know what action I should take. Nope.
Get one. Not working. What level are you supposed to be?
I'm level 6.
Okay. Still had 5 typed in. Huh. Weird. Okay. Mystique, go ahead and roll a d10 for me.
Just my character or the mighty servant?
Just roll a d10. It's on the dice roller on the left side. There's a dice roll tool. Click on that. Just roll a 10-sided die. That's it.
I rolled a 10.
I think there's something. So. What? That's weird. Okay. Your personality score. Not calculating a personality score for you for some reason. Your personality score is 6, 11, 7 plus 9, 26. So Mystique, you hear a voice inside your head. Demand that you So it wants you to it tells you to give it up to I guess Chai Yai. But it's not a compulsion. It just tells you, you know, give me up to Chai Yai as a gift. And you do feel a compulsion though.
Oh boy.
Okay. So it seems to be fighting you even though it's like you're inside the cockpit. Like the controls are no longer responding. And you can feel it like scrunching down, right? And the butt flap opens, the door opens, and it's like shaking itself, trying to shake you out. You know? Go ahead and roll, I guess, a dexterity check or be spat out unless you just want to get out. You want to get out?
Dexterity check, right?
Yeah, you don't want to get out? Do you want to get out or not? Is what I'm asking.
I guess.
You do? Okay. So yeah, you can just exit out even before initiative starts. And it just kind of forces you out. And I guess it would be on the ground too, because it like deactivates itself. And you can hear it saying like, you know, try to get Chai to come inside. Like still communicating with you. Okay. And you can go ahead and roll initiative for Mystique as well. You would have your, you know, trident and your net and all that in your hands.
Yeah. Did I use my trident?
You can, yeah, if you want to. Does anyone need multiple attacks? No? Okay.
If we're fighting with our what you call it? Our mech, do we get extra attacks or no?
No. You're not actually controlling your mech right now.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
So, anyone need multiple attacks?
Yeah, I guess just in case, one for Gargamond and Ryer, and two for I'm sorry, one for Gargamond, one for Ryer and Moen, two for Gargamond.
Anyone else? No.
Not.
Wait, hold on. Oh, and one for Ryer, please.
Right. Oh, he's over on the right hand side.
Okay, I'm good.
Okay. So time now is 7:01 a.m. You just started traveling like a minute ago, and then all this stuff is happening. First up is Yesima with her psionics.
She'll try to make psionic contact with the large mech.
Okay, nothing happens.
Okay.
And then did you want to make any psionic attacks or?
No.
Okay. Mad Moen.
Mad Moen, he is gonna hold his movement and attack for now.
All right. Selena.
And just wait.
Selena cast mirror image.
Okay.
6 images appear.
And then you can go ahead and mark her with the target thing. A 6 on it. And she gets... What level spell was that? 4?
2.
Level 2? Okay, so she gets 100 point. Airdrin.
Airdrin is gonna book it a little bit. And let's see. Yeah, he's gonna ride his horse kind of over by this big bush here. Do a riding check to jump off. And then try to hide in shadows in this bush by the river.
It's a pond.
Okay, pond. Oh yeah, that's the pond. Yeah, river's the other side.
And then that river thing is like this creek. It's like maybe a foot deep. So it's not going to slow anybody down unless they're small creatures. But I don't. Turn animations off on the map layer. Kinda slowing down my music. Skipping my music. Got a lot of animation going there right now. There's like fish jumping out of the pond and stuff. I didn't roll random encounters. Temperate Wilderness. January the 3rd, 12 AE5. And it's winter. Light breeze with no precipitation. Okay. Ovi.
Right, Ovi. Let's see. Has anybody really done anything odd yet?
Well, I mean, 2 of the mighty servants are fighting party members.
Oh, well, that is strange.
Yeah.
He will start to make his way up front.
And then you saw the mighty servant Mark 17 force Mystique out. Like, it shook her out of the cockpit before it went dormant.
Okay. He went over there and is trying to figure out what's going on.
Alright, Shandrak.
Well, first to slip on my ring of invisibility. And then Um. So how? Okay. So how big is the Sigma?
It's huge.
How high is the hatch from me?
The hatch is on the other side, and
Mhm.
probably about halfway up its body. Huge creatures are a minimum. It's minimum for huge. So let's see. Dungeon Master's got no. And then size huge, 12 feet tall. So it's about 6 feet up. Is the bottom of the hatch, and it's shut.
So, okay, so Shandrak is going to slip on his ring, and then he's going to cross his fingers, and then he's going to feather foot between Sigma's legs to get around to its back.
Okay. I am going to give it a saving throw versus spell to see you. With no modifier, and counts as Wizard 20. Okay, so as you pass, it takes an attack of opportunity against you. Of course, at a -4 because you are still invisible. To your rear AC.
Okay.
You have
I do.
Stone Skin.
Skins. Yes.
Cast at what level?
15.
15. And go ahead and mark your character with a diamond. So, a layer of stone skin shatters as you pass by, leaving its threatened area, and you're able to get behind it.
Okay.
And of course,
it
will turn to face.
Yeah, okay. So, yeah, with that, unfortunately, Shandrak will elect to take the rest of his movement and get into his own mighty servant. And run back inside there.
And it's like, yeah, you really need to decorate my flight sticks, like, as soon as possible.
Listen, shut up, power button. This is busy. I'm busy right now.
Yeah, you, of course, hear the voice say,
Mighty Servant Prototype X-Ray online.
And it's like, hey, listen now. I'm serious.
Okay.
You need to decorate my flight sticks.
Bro, we could talk about this later. Okay?
Alright. So next up is Ashriel.
Ashriel's he casts a spell, he's holding it to the end of the round, or if he sees Shandrak before then. Whichever comes first.
Okay. Waika.
Because Waika is gonna walk up to go to the bushes and probably probably
go to sleep. Take a nap.
Will pounce at any time. Wait next round.
Yeah.
you definitely are concealed while you're in there.
Yeah.
I'm gonna give probably 50% concealment because she's a cougar, so she's got markings that kind of help her blend in a little bit.
Yeah.
All right, so the Mighty Servant 18 is going to turn towards Chandrak. Well, the prototype X-ray. And you can see its missile pod opens up and 5 magic missiles go to the forefront in different, like a 5 missile salvo. And 5 magic missiles shoot out of its shoulder pod. I think it's the right shoulder pod. Right missile salvo, yeah. So the prototype X-ray gets 5 magic resistance rolls. And I'm just going to delete the Chandrak token because right now. So 1.
Is that, I don't know, is that right? I can't tell what the magic resistance is on it.
Yeah, that's wrong. Sorry. 1 second. I need to put the magic resistance score. I have 90% magic. Oh, that's right. The X-ray. Okay. I don't think the X-ray has magic resistance. Yeah. The X-ray doesn't
Really?
have. Yeah.
Okay.
That's what it is. Okay. Okay, so 5 magic missiles shoot out of the right missile salvo of the Mark 18. H. 5. Okay, 1. What? That's the wrong. I guess it's the left missile salvo. Yeah, that one's 5 times per day. Okay, 20. Come on. No. There we go. 1. 3 damage. Another 3 damage. Another 3 damage. Another 4 damage. And another 2 damage for a total of 13, 14, 15 damage. 4, 9, 12, 15. Okay, so the left missile pod opens up. 5 magic missiles come to the forefront. So it makes this noise. 5 times. Doing 15 damage to X-ray. Alright, Zalmond.
Zalman and Ruckus move through the other mounts. He positions himself here, and he's going to hold. His idea was to wait until Chandrak became visible and try to ride by and get him out of harm's way.
Alright.
So he's waiting.
Gargamond.
Sorry, just to be clear, I got the X-ray and I tried to push the power button. So is it clear that the X-ray is up and operational now?
Yeah. You can go ahead and push the play button. Okay.
Yeah. So you can hear and see it flying now.
Yeah, it makes this noise as it's hovering.
Doesn't know how these things work, and he didn't see anyone go in it. So.
Alright, let's see. Gargamon. Let's see. Yeah, he will. Gargamon will ride Young a little bit out of the way, kind of behind Zalmon, and hold his attack and his movement.
All right, Musashi.
Musashi was going to do the same thing as Zalman, but he's not sure what to do at this point, so he's just going to hold until the end of the round, until he can kind of see what's actually happening here. He sees one mech attacking another one. He sees a mech or whatever they are power up by itself, seemingly. So he's not sure what's going on here.
Yeah, you can, I suppose, hear the characters' voices emanating from these two. Saying "death to those who oppose the duality of the wheel" and all that stuff. And then this one, Chandrak can say whatever he wants even though he's invisible. Shouting orders and stuff is a free action. You can communicate. Just don't ask pertinent questions when it's not your turn.
Yeah, you might have heard Chandrak in the robot voice being like, shut up, we could talk about this later. I'm busy right now.
Yeah.
To somebody.
Right, I'm still going to hold till the end.
All right, Lily. Rhiannon, are you there?
Yeah.
Lily's up.
Yeah, I thought it wasn't my turn. I just mimic. Oh,
that's right. You rolled initiative for your token.
yeah,
Okay.
Cougar, yeah.
Where is this token, though? Is it on a different map?
It's on the horse, I think. That's her. No, it's someone else.
Yeah, it is on a different map. Oh, because I didn't delete your token on the Triple M map, Mordenkainen's Magnificent Mansion. Okay. 1 second. Oh god, I hope that doesn't cause it. Alright, so next up is Ryer.
Ryer is let's see. Yeah, Ryer will kind of ride a little bit closer, but get some distance and kind of ride up like half in this creek, half in the shore, and hold the rest of his movement and attack from there.
Okay. Anything else?
No, that's all for him for now. Just gonna hold his attack movement.
Nalmar.
Alright. Nalmar will dismount from his bear. Let's see. Yeah. Nalmar will move to there, see if he can help out anyway.
Okay. And what's he gonna do?
I guess watch the red one that Ovek's in to see what's going on, what's going to happen, and what's going on.
Okay. So Nalmar deliberately stands right within fist reach of the Sigma. Is that correct?
Oh, no. Let me redo that. Okay. Let's see. He'll stand next to Ovi.
Okay.
Thank you.
Tenzi.
Cast Vengeful Strike. And he's going to try to put it on Shandrak's mech.
Okay. Yeah. That'll work. In control of it. Yeah, same thing. The X-ray is sort of injecting its thoughts into your mind again, Shandrak, saying, you need to encrust my flight sticks with gems and precious substances.
Yeah, listen, what did I say? We're really busy right now, man.
I'm giving him some pretty motes. Come on. Ease up.
What? Sorry?
Kind of a schizophrenic moment there. Tenzi gets... what level was that spell?
4.
So Tenzi gets 400 points. St. Luther.
Yeah, Luther will... Yes. Still not sure if he should engage, but he's gonna kind of move his horse a little bit around. End up kind of facing the red one on the north side of the creek. He's gonna wait and hold from there.
All right. Shade.
Shade will dismount And he does not have horsemanship, so that'll be his action.
Steak.
She'll just shit. Oh yeah. She'll just she'll trying to figure out what I'm wanting to do.
Okay, Mystique just stands there motion. The Mighty Servant prototype Sigma actually turns towards the X-ray and takes one step, trampling this horse. This horse gets a saving throw versus who owns Daylily? Versus
I do.
Okay. Go ahead and roll a save for Daylily versus paralyzation.
One success.
Okay, so she skirt out of the way of the prototype Sigma as it steps right where it was. And the prototype Sigma is using thaumaturgical EMP on everyone in this area. So that is Dispel Magic. So everyone in that area gets a magic resistance roll. So you should be able to see the yellow square. I'm going to put the spell to the background. Back. So it's not centered on anyone, as you can see, like in this grid square, like intersection, the center. And everyone in that area gets a magic resistance roll. If you fail, it will dispel. Where is it? Thaumaturgical MP. There we go. Oh, Mordenkainen's Junction. Not dispel magic. More powerful. Mordenkainen's Disjunction. When this spell is cast, all magic and magical items within the radius of the spell, except those on the person of or being touched by the spellcaster, are disjoined. It is a 30-foot radius, so that is the correct AoE. Except those on the person being touched by the spellcaster. That is, spells being cast are separated into their individual components, usually spoiling the effect as a dispel magic spell does. So anyone in that area who fails their magic resistance, if they're casting a spell, it works as though their spell is dispelled. There is a saving throw. It's special though. See, and permanent enchanted magical items must successfully save versus spell if actually cast on a creature or versus a dispel magic spell otherwise, or be turned into normal items. Okay, so it's not cast on an actual creature. So save versus spell if actually cast on a creature or versus spell magic spell otherwise, or be turned into normal items. And artifacts and relics are subject to Mordenkainen's Disjunction. Though there is only 1% chance per caster experience level of actually affecting such powerful items. So here's the roll for artifacts. It's going to be a 20%.
Is that only if he's targeting a person, though?
Nope. It's an item save if it's not targeting a person, and if it is targeting a person, then there's a save versus spell. Okay. But you still get magic resistance. So go ahead and roll magic resistance for the X-ray versus Mordenkainen's Disjunction. And then all of the magic items in that area have to make item saves.
Oh, Dudley's in there. Should I roll for Dudley or no?
Roll what for Dudley?
The spell in there?
Is Dudley magic?
No.
Then no.
Is he carrying anything magical?
Is he carrying anything
look.
magic?
So the mounts might have Shandrak's spell on them.
Yeah, that's right. The Dispel Hunger or whatever it was.
Yeah.
Even artifacts and relics are subject to Mordenkainen's Disjunction. Okay, so Mighty Servant Prototype X-Ray. Oh, that's right. Doesn't have magic.
Dudley had. Oh, go ahead.
Okay, so it gets saving throw as metal with a +5 bonus.
Would my book be considered magic?
No. Spellbooks aren't magic unless they're magic spellbooks. Which there is one in the party, but I think it's in his bedroom. That's all. Rods, items, artifacts, relics, arms and armor, swords, and miscellaneous weapons. Has possible properties when the more cast. Caster also has a 1% chance per level of destroying an anti-magic shell. If the shell survives the disjunction, no items within it are disjoined. It doesn't say what the item saving throws are versus. Spells being cast separated into individual opponents. Oh. Must successfully save. Return it to normal items. Okay, we'll skip that part because that's like the dispel magic spell doesn't do that unless you actually specifically target a person. But the 1% chance per caster level of affecting artifacts and relics still stands, which was a failure actually.
The range for Mordenkainen's Disjunction 0.
Yep. So yeah, it would have to be right on top of the cast. It is right here. Wait, here. There we go. No? Yeah, right there. Okay. So that is still the X-ray and the Mark 18, but that was a failure. So yeah, actually nothing happened. All right. Mad Moen.
Um,
I totally thought I
yeah,
had more kind of.
Moen. Yeah, he's gonna ride around again. Kind of take a big loop around. Kind of end up next to Ryer. And yeah, I think he's gonna hold his attack this round.
Okay. Gargamon's multiple attack.
Same.
And second multiple attack.
Same.
And Ryer's multiple.
Same.
Okay. End of round. Did you want to take any of those attacks?
Asriel's going to cast a Vengeful Strike on whoever's closest here. I guess he'll cast it on Daylily.
Okay. So Rhiannon.
Yeah.
Daylily has Vengeful Strike
Oh boy.
cast on her, so I need to give you motes.
Yeah, he only has 8. He only has 8.
Oh.
Eight. Okay. So you can see Daylily now has 8 motes, and then give the Mighty Servant mote. Well, how much does X-Ray get from Tenzi's spell?
Oh, that was Asriel, so he didn't get any.
Oh, I thought you cast Vengeful Strike on someone else.
Yeah,
Tenzi did.
Yeah,
On
he had
who?
his XP. He cast it on. Who did he cast?
The X-Ray, right?
On the X-ray, right?
Yeah, the X-ray, yeah.
Okay, so how many motes did the X-Ray get?
21.
I actually lag. I'm just gonna go ahead and change your blue circle to Vengeful Strike motes because you're 12. You need the red to stay the same. And the Mighty Servant. As does the Sigma. And with that, let's take another 3-minute break. Starting now. And we are back. And it looks like Taco Tuesday's in the chat. Shout out to Taco Tuesday.
I still had some held actions, so I wanted to complete them real quick.
All right, go ahead.
Into the side of this red mech and attack.
Okay. It will turn to face.
Once. The fact is, like you to swear an oath on holy relics, a year's service, during which time you will help my warriors understand the living business. However, in return and in time, you shall have the reward.
Is the attack not working?
I'm going through it. I had a question about it, but here it goes.
So it is shieldless. -3 does not beat its AC of -6. But you still have your
Wakazashi.
offhand. Yeah. So -2 doesn't beat its AC.
And then Zalmond will urge Ruckus into this stream and then charge forward to attack from the rear with a heavy lance charge.
Okay, it's going turn towards the stream, so it gives you its shieldless flank. All right. The heavy lance does not pierce its armor. Yeah, it pierces its armor, like whatever, and then the injury just heals up real quick as soon as you pull out the lance or whatever.
And I think that was all my held actions.
Okay. So now we are in initiative phase again. And Mystique and Ovac are not giving up. They are still fighting.
I'm back.
Okay. Or not. It's Lily and Ovac are still fighting. Sorry. Because you guys are inside the mighty servants that are fighting.
I'll need one extra attack for Ashriel, 2 for Musashi, 1 for Zalmond.
One for Zal. And 1 for Asheville.
I'm going to need 2 for Tenzi.
2 for Tenzi.
And he will have 2 blocks this round if he needs to use them.
Try token. Maybe this is why. God, it does.
I rolled initiative for Daylily.
Okay, that was it. Because I had HP in parentheses on your hit points on your token, Mystique.
Mm-hmm.
I'm talking to Robert.
Alright.
My macro wasn't working. And then, I'm sorry, what were you saying, Rhiannon?
I rolled initiative for Daylily.
Oh, okay, yeah. So you can move her around and get her out of there. She's a large creature, just in case you
Yeah. Yeah.
didn't- Okay. For some reason, the chat on my computer for Twitch isn't doing anything, but my phone's working on it. I don't know, maybe kind of messed up a little bit earlier. I think I'm gonna just turn off animations altogether for right now. My music. And I want to be able to hear the music. Graphic. Should load really fast. Just F5 in it. So for our viewers, it appears that a couple of our characters are struggling with artifact possession right now, which was triggered by the casting of a spell on one of the artifacts. And one of our characters has no problem casting the artifact possession to the side. And then the other one was artifact possessed, but the artifact rejected him and just kind of pooped him out and wants somebody else. It's taking a little longer to load than I thought. With animated graphics turned off, it should have been really fast, but I don't know. I've finished loading. Is anyone still rolling initiative?
Yeah, one more moment.
Okay, anyone still rolling?
Not I.
Alright, looks like we're ready. So time
Sorry.
now is...
I had to roll one last little thing. So, to use one of the powers, that's innate spell ability. Is that right?
Yeah, yep.
All right, yeah. Okay, I'm good now.
Alright. The time now is 7:02 p.m. Next, first up is Mad Moen. Probably with that axe, right?
Yes. All right. Yes.
So, these things are not creatures, so I'm not going to do decapitation. I mean, it's just...
Oh, yeah.
It's
no
not going
problem.
to do anything
Yeah.
to it anyways. They don't
Yeah.
really... They're not... I know the graphic looks like it has a head, but they don't have a head. It's just...
Yeah. Let's see. He will try to come around through this creek. Join Musashi in hitting this red one.
The Mark 18.
Yes, Mark 18.
Alright, so Moen, that's basically from the front. They're shieldless though. But yeah, -4 doesn't beat AC -6. So, looks like you gotta roll 8 or higher on Mad Moen to hit. Alright, next up is Asheville.
Asheville flies off of his horse to here and attacks this huge thing. He'll be 15 feet in the air.
Alright, that is, yeah, slightly above it. I think it's 12 feet tall. In fact, I'll put on the character sheet that's 12 feet tall. 12 feet is 144 inches, right? So, height 144. So you get higher ground. Alright, yeah, shieldless AC -12 beats AC -6. And normally you would cause 20 damage, but it's cut in half for some reason, so you only cause 10 damage. 10. Mighty Servant Mark 18. So it's, what, left missile pod opens up again, and 5 magic missiles come to the front, and all 5 launch at, we'll say Moen, who has stone skins. Does he have magic resistance?
No, he does not.
What level was his stone skin cast at?
His would be... his is 15.
Okay, 15th level. So, 5 stone skin charges are shattered. As these 5 magic missiles then takes a total of 5, 8, 12, 16, 20 damage from the 5 magic missiles.
All right.
And next up is Gargamond.
All right. Let's see. There we go. Okay. Whoops. So. Yeah, he will. Yeah, it's so crowded. I'll come a little closer up to Ryer, and then try to make a dinosaur check to get off of Yong.
Dinosaur check. Love it.
And he'll be getting off his dino.
Okay, Ryer.
Alright, whoops. Ryer. Yeah, now that swords are swinging, he's gonna wait where he's at, and yeah, before he fills in too many spaces, he's gonna wait right there.
All right. Zalmond.
Zalmond attempts to dismount from Ruckus. Some wolfsmanship check. Oh. Gets off but cannot act. Good for him.
Waika. That's
Okay.
Rhiannon.
Yep. Alright. She's going to go ahead and pounce on the Mark 18.
Okay. So she runs over to the Mark 18 or whatever, avoiding hopefully the reach of the Sigma, kind of running through the horses.
Yep.
Try to pounce on the Mark 18.
Yes.
You do. You like grab onto it. You know, grab on with your claw. You slice with your claws. Bite with your claws. Rake with your back claws and everything. And tear into the steel. And then they heal right back up again.
Crap. That'll be my turn.
I'm gonna roll morale for Waika. What is Lily's alignment?
Oh, I think it's. Let me see. Chaotic good.
Chaotic good, okay. That's just a flat morale roll. For Waika. And she fails. So she's gonna turn around, run along the stream. If I recall correctly, she has quite a bit of movement, so she'll get to about here. Actually, 10 squares, probably a few less than that, about right here. And I'm just gonna give her a white flag.
Okay.
To show that she has failed morale. And next up is Tenzi.
Tenzi will ride up a little bit with his horse and then attempt to dismount. He is... and jumps in the air and attempts to kick at the mighty servant and has no effect.
Yeah. So, yeah, you run up to it, kick it or whatever. Maybe even damage it, like dent in some of the steel, or not steel, but some kind of crystalline metallic substance that has like wires and stuff underneath it. You can see, and like tubes and hydraulic pistons and stuff like that. And like you dent in a few of the armor plates and they just bounce right back again after you land on your feet. Ovi.
Ovi. He saw that, or well, does the disjunction actually have a visual?
Nothing happened during Mordenkainen's disjunction.
Okay. Ovi will just hold his action for now.
Okay. The prototype Sigma is using its railgun. It is going to shoot a 10-foot wide, 40-foot long fork bolt from its railgun. So its, I guess, chest opens up and a gun pokes out, and
we get railed. Ouch.
Okay, so it is 50 lightning damage. How did you do that? 10 foot wide. Was it? Oh, a beam. Okay, beam. Units in feet. Oh, beam width. Okay, 10. I'll say it lingers. And it's starting right here and whoops. Oh, it's snapping to center. Okay. No snap to center. I want to snap to corner. Right here. 40 feet long. Like that. So everyone in there make a saving throw versus spell. But you get your magic resistance first. The X-ray saves as a 20th level wizard.
Would Astral be above the beam since he's 15 feet?
Yes, because it's only... Well... Yeah. Yeah, he's above it. Okay, so the X-ray only takes 25 damage. Anyone who fails their magic resistance and their save takes 50 damage. Lightning. Unless you have lightning resistance or something like that. And anyone who has stone skin, let me know. Because you also lose a stone skin charge. And it looks like both these horses might be dead no matter what. Yeah, Daytime and Haldir are dead.
Tenzi has a stone skin.
Okay.
And he
What level?
20.
Okay. And then does he have like lightning resistance or anything like that?
Not anymore. So he saved, so he takes half.
Okay. Then go ahead and mark him with a diamond, if you please, so I can see that he has stone skin. And it looks like Malance is dead as well. And I will turn my ruler thing off. Okay. Shade.
Shade. He is going to sneak over behind this tree and hide in shadows.
Right. Checks. Thief skill. Hide and shadow. Okay. Musashi.
With a Kiai yell, he swings his katana on this red mech.
Right. You get the flank. Shieldless flank, of course. -8 beats its AC. Normally you would cause 21 damage, but it is reduced to 10.
We'll follow with the Wakizashi.
And shieldless flank, -7. You beat his AC again. Your 20 damage is reduced to 10. So I think you guys have done 30 damage to this one so far, right? No, 40.
No.
Wait, what the hell? Only 20? I thought it's been hit 3 times. Or was that the other one? Oh, the other one got hit for 10. Okay. So this one's been hit for 10 twice. The Mark 18. And then the Sigma has also been hit for 10. By Ashriel. Okay, right? Only 3 hits so far? Okay. Nalmar.
Nalmar isn't liking the looks of this. So, he's probably going to hold his action with Ovi.
Okay. So henchmen normally have morale of 15.
Do you roll that or do I?
You don't have access to the what's it called? The macro. Morale. What's Nalmar's alignment?
It double check.
Pretty sure it's lawful good. Okay.
Yeah, he's lawful good.
Okay. So there's a table. In the Dungeon Master's Guide. Tables. Find morale. Ratings. There's one specifically for henchmen. Have 15. I was right. So, because he's lawful good, that increases his morale to 17. So, really, really high morale on this guy.
Yeah.
And because... What's your alignment? Lawful good as well?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so that gives him a +2 to his morale check.
Okay.
So temporary +2. Yeah, he maintains morale and fights on. So he's not leaving your side.
Okay. Will it make a difference that where I'm a champion, I get a +2 to dwarves for my charisma?
That's your reaction checks only, not morale checks.
Okay. Just wondering. Thank you.
But according to the dice, no, it wouldn't make any damn difference anyways. Because his morale right now is effectively 19, which is as high as it goes. If I roll a 20, no matter what their morale is, they run away.
Yeah. Okay.
And morale is on 2d10, so it's a 1 in 100 chance that I roll 20.
Oh.
So, yeah, he's probably not going to run away from you anytime soon. St. Luther.
Seeing that this battle has come to arms, Luther casts a recitation.
Alright. Big AoE. So, recitation is the one that's 2 for allies, 3 for the same religion?
That's right.
Okay, and it's to hit only, right?
That's right. And I don't know if it'll affect them. It's no saving throw, but normally if it affects enemies, it's -2 for enemies.
Yeah. I'm gonna give them magic resistance. Recitation. With no modifier. And recitation with no modifier. Alright, so the Mark 18 fails and is affected by your -2 to hit from recitation. So that looks like a little dude praying. And then everyone else is positively affected by recitation. Currently there's no one inside the Mark 17. So yeah, I guess I'll still count it as an entity because it did kind of technically possess Mystique, which Mystique, I'm giving you a token marker just to show that you are possessed. So it looks like a little curse token marker. And I guess for the opposite of recitation, I'll put a little curse marker on the Mark 18 with a 2 on it.
Yeah.
And then I'll roll magic resistance for the Mark 17 as well. Magic resistance. Recitation. With no modifier. Alright, so the Mark 17 is affected as well. Even though it doesn't have a pilot right now, that's fine. Okay, and St. Luther gets... What level is that spell? 3? 4?
It's fourth.
Fourth, so Luther gets 400 points for recitation.
All right.
So things are kind of starting to look up. So Mystique, you are still motivated. You're actually possessed by the Mark 17 to try to get Chai to enter it. So you're doing everything you can to try to get Chai into that machine. So Mystique comes over here and is like, you know, trying to grab Chai off the horse. So in order to do that, Mystique has to overbear Chai while she's mounted. So that's going to take a touch attack first of all.
Oh boy.
So Mystique kind of drops. Oh, she's got a net. I forgot about that. Okay, yeah, she's going to try to net Chai. So net of snaring. Chai. Let's see, that's melee range. She's gonna have lower ground because she's not mounted like Chai is. And no bonus the attack roll, but it is gonna be rear damage roll modifier. You know what?
If
I'm gonna give.
Yeah, would she have a -2?
So it depends on Luther's perception at the time of casting.
Okay, yeah, she hadn't been very strange yet, so yeah.
Okay,
She'd probably consider a friend at the time.
I'm gonna re-roll that. So net of snaring on Chai. Shorter melee, lower ground. Come on, lower ground. +2 the hit, and no damage roll modifier. So from the back, 10 versus AC 3. Luckily, Mystique's Thaco is still pretty bad, and she rolled a 2. So, Chai is, you know, almost netted by Mystique. Now Mystique has to spend an entire round resetting the net. Next up is Delina.
Delina's changing her action, so she's going to go at the end.
Okay. If she started casting a spell, she still has to mark it off.
I rolled for movement.
Okay. Daylily.
This Daylily will buck the Sigma. Her.
Okay.
Vengeful.
So clang clang, it, you know, dents the Sigma, and then the dents pop back out again, and she can kind of run away. She's not threatened by anybody right now. So if you want her to run away, you can. Actually, I'm just gonna roll morale for Daylily.
Alright.
Yeah, she fails and starts running the same way that
Waika?
yeah, same way Waika went. Yeah, I think she's got a movement rate of what, 15? About right about there.
So. Yeah.
Alright. The X-ray.
Alright. So, now that Chandrak's in the seat, I'll have the X-ray fly up, let's see, if it flies up where it's at like 30 feet, does that seem like it's out of the Sigma's reach, or do I need to get higher?
The Sigma only has a reach of 5 feet, so it can reach up to 17 feet, I guess.
Yeah, alright, so get up to 20, fly up to 20 on my altitude, and then so they got their attention on me a bit. I'm gonna move across the creek. And then, let's see. I don't see the Mighty Servant's abilities anymore. I don't see the macro. I saw it last session, but I don't see the macro on them anymore for that abilities.
Oh yeah, I had to remake. Oh, that's why I didn't have magic resistance. Okay, never mind. Okay. Just raise your hit points back up to 60 on the X-ray.
Oh.
Because
okay.
you got shot with something.
Mm-hmm, the railgun.
Yeah, you should have had magic resistance, because I had to remake the whole, what's it called? The whole character sheet. 1, 2, 3. My servant, mighty dash. Okay. Hashtag artifact. Mighty servant ability. What is that? Not the proper name? Fine. PY-SDR. Powers, not abilities. Okay. There. Now you should have access to the macro. Oh,
okay.
I found out, remember last session when I was trying to give you guys bonuses when you were inside your Mighty Servants, and they all went to X-ray? So I found out if you go into the macro for what I was using to give XP bonuses, and you put quotes around the code that calls up the name, it will always stick to exactly that whole name.
Okay. Okay, so sorry if now that we kind of did that retroactively, I kind of want to do one of my physical attacks instead of a power. Can I do that?
Yeah, that's fine. Go ahead.
Okay, thank you. All right, so my servant flies up 20 feet, and then he will fly. Let's see. He'll kind of descend, he'll kind of fly so he's over the offline Mighty Servant.
Okay.
And then, oh, never mind. Oh, I didn't see this before. Okay, sorry. So, okay, I'm sorry. Things keep changing. Before, when I saw the chest cannon ray, it had a range of 1, and now it has a range of 60. So.
Yeah, the punch is supposed to have a range of 1.
Alright, so the Mighty Servant is going to... No, you know what? Yeah, he's still going to come down and...
Punch?
Yeah, he's gonna try his punches.
Alright, so it turns like this, giving you its shieldless flank. Instead of, well, I guess it still would have been shieldless flank, but it still turns. Actually, if it turns towards you, it won't be turning its back on anyone, so it's just going to turn like that. I don't think anyone threatens it from the back right now. Because Moen has a reach of 1, right?
Yes.
Okay.
I'll reroll that. I don't know if anything went through.
Are you doing the punch?
Yeah, I'm starting with right arm right.
Okay, I'm just gonna make sure that there's all 3 ACs. Okay, yeah, check. And then I'm gonna make sure you got like a Thaco and all that. Yeah, looks like you got the right Thaco. Oh, I see. 0. Okay, there's an extra 0 in there. Alright, go ahead and roll. I found the problem. Because of my keyboard again. I think after this I'm going to bust open the keyboard that came with my computer. And use that. Alright, so shieldless AC, he rolls a 1.
Oh.
Yeah, so the X-ray is off balance. So he's just like in the air, sort of like takes a swing and just kind of goes off balance, and so now you're like spinning in a circle. Trying to maintain your plumb position with the ground or whatever. Okay, next up is Yesima.
Yesima urges Daydream forward and rides to catch up with a cougar. And as she nears the cougar, she'll use her animal lore skills to make cougar noises to try to calm it down.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead. I'll give it a... If you pass your check, I'll give it another morale check with a bonus. Whatever your charisma reaction bonus is. Oh, wait, no, you're, Yeah, I guess. Yeah.
Proficiency. Yeah. And for some reason, the proficiency thing isn't working. Let me try again. Maybe I had the horse.
Yeah, that might be it.
Yep, that was it. Animal lore. There we go. There we go.
Okay, so you make a wow, wow, wow kind of noise when Bobcat speech. And I'm going to give, what's your reaction adjustment from charisma?
B?
No, Yesima.
Yesima is... reaction adjustment for charisma is +6.
Okay, so +6. All right. Waika stops running.
So Yesima keeps like using little growls and whimpers in cougar to it.
Okay. Airdrin.
Airdrin. Yeah, he's seen these things aren't. Normal weapons are not bad for them, so. Just gonna wait right there.
Okay. Chai Yai. So, Mystique just tried to knock you off the horse with her net.
Yeah, so that was very strange. And while that was happening, Shai was trying to cast adamantine mace on herself.
Okay. Oh, by the way, what is the duration of the recitation?
Right. That is 10 rounds, and adamantine mace is 12.
-10 and -12 for the adamantine mace. Alright, what level is the adamantine mace? Is that level 1?
That's level 4.
Level 4. So Chaya gets 400 points. Next up is Mad Moen with his multiple attack. First multiple of the round.
Alright, trying to see if I can keep cutting further into this and hopefully cut Ovak out of it.
Alright, shieldless. Yeah, shieldless AC. -10 beats AC 6. Your 15 is cut in half, rounded down to 7. So you can see that its life bar is starting to dwindle. Okay, so it has visible wounds on it. On like almost half of its body, roughly. Ashriel.
Once more with the katana.
And it will turn to face, actually. So front shieldless.
I have to do recitation.
Okay. Is Ashriel enlarged?
Not yet.
Okay, so Ashriel would have to come down to... Because wasn't he...
That's 15 feet.
Okay. And also he has to... Or no, he can hover. Is he, Moonability Class B?
Yep.
Okay, that's right. So yeah, shieldless AC, -8 beats AC 6. Your 23 damage is rounded down to 11.
Yep, that's it for him.
Okay, Gargamond.
He had to use his action to get off Young.
Yeah, okay. Ryer?
Yeah, yeah, Ryer will. Whoops. Yeah, Ryer was holding his attack, so he will. Right up.
Yeah, you get the rear there. Yep. That's rear.
And we'll go for the big boy. Poking with his javelin.
The Sigma. Prototype Sigma. Alright. So that's rear. You roll a natural 20. And your crit damage is actually 13. So Yeah, your javelin does the full 13 damage.
Oh, nice. Okay.
And then, let's see. Lily, you would be able to hear that there's like a clang, and you kind of look behind you in the control seat, and you see the tip of a javelin poke through the hull.
And
And
it's like,
yeah.
go ahead.
Next up is Zalmond.
Zalman's having trouble getting off of Ruckus. Oh, he's done.
Oh yeah. Okay. Tenzi.
Tenzi will do try the 2 sighs. First, the sigh of disruption.
You might just as well offer a hand. I think I'm just curious about that better. Like, you might have a gentle better. Relax, stuff.
Oh yeah, disruption.
It's only evil and undead, but is plus, so.
Shoot.
It's like a mace of disruption. Okay, so the the Sigh of Disruption, clang against the metal and it dents it, and then it pops right back.
Okay.
Musashi.
Musashi. Musashi will continue on this red mech. It's a second attack, so just a high mastery katana with his kiai.
Okay. And that is the shieldless flank. So you match its AC, causing what would have been 19 damage is rounded down to 9.
The war troops fails. All the troops will know the time. And at that time, looking my eyes in this side fortress, this thing for Baba.
And Gargamond, who wasn't able to get off of his mount. Okay, Tenzi.
Cannot affect.
And Musashi.
Last Kiai Katana, High Master Attack.
Once like this goes to be out of 5 at the start, but the Western's will call to our bones to become off just another match of like.
Alright, that's shieldless flank, and you manage a confirmed crit. Your 30 damage is rounded down to 15, and you can see like sparks flying everywhere. Like hydraulic fluids leaking out on the ground. This Mark 18 is looking pretty sad. End of round, you can see that its wounds close up a little bit, as do the wounds on the Sigma.
So when Ryer attacked, he was waiting. Can he take his multiple attack?
Yeah.
Alright. Can Ryer, from where he's at, can he attack the Mark 18?
Yeah. That's going to be a really shieldless flank.
Yeah, he's going to see what he can do, seeing how much damage we've done to that.
Okay, shieldless flank. 7 versus AC -6 is a miss.
Yeah, that's hard for Ryer.
Okay, we're now in initiative phase.
Felina was holding because you changed your action. She's using the staff to cast Enlarge on Asriel.
There
okay.
It is.
The staff cast at level 9, is it?
Yes, staves cast at level 9. So Thelina staff cast enlarge on Ashriel. And that's 45 rounds, right? At level 9?
I'm still casting it. I don't remember.
Pretty sure it's 45. Because Shandrak has cast it so many times that I memorized.
Yeah, 9 times 5, 45.
Yeah.
You are absolutely right.
Yeah, and then there's no experience bonus because it's cast from a magic item, but it doesn't take any charges because it's a free power from the staff, which is freaking awesome. So, any other actions saved up?
Aye.
Okay, so now we're in initiative phase.
Oh wait, actually, I'm sorry. I didn't see Airdrin in the corner. Yeah, actually, I would like Airdrin to try to sneak and end up at the back of the Mark 8 and see what he can... Mark 18, and see what he can do with his katana.
Oh yeah, because he was using his gun at first. Okay. Go ahead and roll.
Alright, so probably regular attack, right?
Yeah, they don't have spines.
Okay, and this is a +3 katana, so is it able to affect him?
Yeah. And you also... he's actually hidden, so you get a +4 to hit. So go ahead and re-roll that. Yeah.
Yes.
And it's gonna be a rear, it's gonna be a back attack. It's not gonna be a back stab, but it's gonna be a back attack on the regular attack table.
Right.
Oh, and don't forget your +2 from recitation. So total +6 to hit.
There.
And then, of course, because it's not a backstab per se, you'll become visible. 1 versus AC,
right.
-6 is a miss. Alright, and so initiative phase. And while you guys are rolling initiative, we're going to take a 3-minute break. We'll be back in 3 minutes. Starting now. Got about 5 seconds. 2. And welcome back from the break. Is there anyone still rolling initiative?
I am.
Okay. So for our viewers, the party is currently fighting against a couple of characters that have fallen under the influence of artifact possession. The party last week came across a group of mighty servants of Luco. There were, I guess, prototypes and different versions of the mighty servant of Luco. There's a flying one called the prototype X-Ray. Looks like that. Got fins and like jetpack thing. There's prototype Sigma, which is a huge version. Prototype, sorry, not prototype, but the Mark 18, which is, and they're all painted these colors. So they're painted red. The only one that's not painted is the Sigma. He's the original black, or it is the original black. You've got the Mark 18, which has like a gun arm that, like, its arm transforms into a gun, whereas the rest use like a chest door to shoot. This one actually has a gun arm. And then there's also a blue one underneath the X-Ray there that looks exactly like this. Alright, is anyone still rolling initiative? Alright, I'm going to sort the tracker. Okay, so Selena's spell goes down to negative 44. Chayai's spell goes down to 11. Luther's recitation goes down to 9. Time now is 7:03 a.m. First up is Ashriel with a 0.
He, with a smile, pulls out the Nodachi as he just takes one hand off of the katana. He was using 2 hands, and now enlarged, is going to hit with the Nodachi and then the katana.
Big damage. Here it comes. So Ashriel is a Deva, and he's enlarged 90%. So he's at 190% of his normal size. The mighty servant prototype Sigma is shieldless, so negative 12 beats its AC of negative 6. You would do 42 damage, but it's cut in half to 21. Gargamond.
He's doing dual wielding, so he's going to have his katana now.
Ah, okay, gotcha. So strikes once with a Nodachi, and then again with a katana. Shieldless, he rolled a 1, so he's now off balance. Alright, Gargamond.
Alright. Gargamond will just I'll just go one more square forward, and then I use his reach to attack at the Sigma.
Okay, shieldless flank. That's definitely not going to turn anywhere now. Alright, negative 6, you match its AC, causing what would have been 14 damage is reduced to 7 damage. And then with it being a non-living creature... Oh wait, I'm thinking of a different character, never mind. Different axe guy. Okay, Shade.
Shade tries to sneak through the brush and keep hitting as he moves towards the bat.
Okay, so he wants to move silently then, so his movement rate is reduced to 4 while he's moving silently.
Yeah.
And then his location is there. So low-level thieves move at, when they're moving silently, they move at 1/3 their movement rate. High-level thieves that buy the ability called Featherfoot move at their normal rate or even higher when they're moving silently. Next up is Zalmond.
Zalman steps up with his longsword and shield and will attempt to attack this huge beast.
Alright, from that angle, it is, I believe, shieldless flank. Yeah, shieldless flank. You match its AC. Normally you would cost 15, but it gets rounded down to 7. And your shield, please.
Something went weird with my desktop here. Just a second, sorry.
That's alright.
Here we go.
Alright, shieldless flank. You rolled a 1. So he's off balance. So for our viewers, this poop symbol, basically it's a metaphor for he shit the bed, he messed up. He's now off balance for the rest of the round. All of his actions are spent, and anyone who attacks him gets a +2 to hit him, as he's just trying to keep his feet. He didn't fall, he didn't accidentally stab his friend, or anything like that. He just kind of knocked himself off balance, and he's trying not to fall over right now. So people have +2 to hit him. Okay, next up is Yesima.
Yesima will attempt to dismount. Oh. Right, she'll just dismount.
Air drain.
And
So, where he's at, it looks like he's in the back of the Mark 18. Is he in the flank of Sigma, or is he in the back of Sigma 2? Where he's at?
He's behind both.
He is behind both. Okay. All right. So he will. He is going to carefully make some room, and
effectively, the Mark 18 and the Sigma are standing back to back, and he's kind of like in between the two. So is Ryer.
All right. So he is gonna try and move out and back into this kind of bush or vines over here and hiding them.
All right. Check. There it is. All right, Chai-Yai.
Chai-Yai very confused. But Mystique, use your net on them. What are you doing? As she starts to ride.
So for our viewers, a little while ago, Mystique, who is currently artifact possessed, is being controlled by the Mark 17. And the Mark 17 wants her to get Chai into the Mark 7.
And let's see. I'm going to try and have. Let's see. Yeah, it's not great either way. Yeah, I'm gonna have Chai try and let's see. Which way is Oh no! Wait. You know what? Okay, she's gonna start back where she was.
And quick shout out to our loyal viewer, Celtic Dragon, who has resubbed at tier 3 level. Thank you very much. For 5 months. Wow. Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
And so have you figured out what Chai is doing?
Yeah, she's gonna try to kind of loop around and try and whoops, not young. And try and oops. Make it. Whoop, there we go, over there. And she is going to try and hit the Sigma with her Lao Tzu's staff, which is now an adamantine mace.
Okay. You get shieldless flank. And then what's the plus on her adamantine mace at her current level? It should be on her table somewhere.
Yeah. Yeah, it's already built in, but it's let's see. It's a +2 to hit.
Okay. You get shieldless flank. -4 versus AC -6 is a miss. You just didn't roll high enough. Looks like you need to roll 10 or higher. Next up is Waika, who is no longer, running away and all that.
Yep.
So she's kind of like, or wait, is Waika a boy or a girl? I can't remember.
Waika's, I think, is a boy.
A boy. Okay. So he is kind of, listening to Yesima's like animal lore, like cat calls, or wow, 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 that type of stuff.
Yeah.
And he's like fascinated. Wow, he says back.
Yep.
Okay.
Yes, Waika. Go ahead.
Yep. Tenzi is casting a spell. Looks like.
Yeah, a physical mirror.
Physical mirror. And we will use some kind of portal for the physical mirror. Let's use this blue one. Just kind of scrunched up into a... It's supposed to be 10 feet wide, right?
Yeah, it's it can be up to 20, but I'm just going to have it be 10 right in front of us.
Okay. And then where do you put it?
Like right in between Ashriel, Tenzi, and this creature. So Ashriel and Tenzi will be on one side, the creature will be on the other, and anything from the creature side will be bounced back.
If aimed at Ashriel and Tenzi, right?
Through the mirror.
Okay. And then physical mirror is level 6, right?
Yep.
Okay, so Tenzi gets 600 points. I guess I'll put it on the map layer. And then what is the duration on it?
I had a bad roll. It's only 9 rounds.
All right. Somebody rolled initiative for Serenity, so I'm just going to delete that. Nalmar.
See, Nalmar will, so he sees that the 18 is looking pretty banged up.
Yeah. If you hover over it, you should be able to see its green bar is really sad looking.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
Just a little nubbin left. And then the Sigma, you can see that it's like a bit less than half.
Woof. Okay, I'll hold my action for now.
All right, Ryer.
All right. Yeah, honestly, I would like Ryer to try to help with the red guy, but he hit so badly, he's just going to try to hit Sigma in the back. So he's going for Sigma.
Okay. All right, 3 versus AC -6 is a miss. Next up is Musashi.
With another Kia yell, he attacks with his katana.
Hiya. And that is shieldless flank. Hopefully high mastery attack from a Grandmaster. Shieldless flank. -14 beats AC -6. What would have been 16 damage is reduced to 8 damage.
We'll follow up with our Wakizashi if it doesn't seem like it's stopping.
It doesn't stop him.
Hiya! He swings again with the Wakizashi.
Shieldless flank -12 beats -6. Your 14 damage is reduced to 7. Wires sending arcing everywhere. Sparks flying out. And the mighty servant Mark 18 crumbles to the ground. Its different components falling apart, and Ovac emerges uncursed. Where's the party? Order of Spear Star. Ovac. Slagson. Right there. Alright, and you can roll initiative when we get to initiative phase. I'm just going to add you to the tracker right now, though, to make sure that you do. Okay, anything else from Musashi?
That is it for now.
Alright. Ovi.
See, Ovi will maybe move some to try and get a little bit closer to our Ovac. Good lord, my brain's everywhere today. Okay, he's going to try and help Ovac out of it when time comes.
Alright, the Sigma, again, the Mighty Servant Sigma's left missile salvo rises up, opens, 5 magic missiles come to the forefront, and launch against the X-ray. So the no, wait, no, I'm sorry. Yeah. So 5 magic resistance rolls, please. Alright, so
the
5
third
missiles
one failed.
launch, and only one actually hits the X-ray, doing 4 force damage. Mad Moen.
All right. Seeing our friend free and this machine taken care of, Moen will try and position his horse. Let's see.
A mote comes off of the X-ray and strikes back at the Sigma for 4 damage.
Oh. Mm-hmm.
Because the X-ray is under the influence of Tenzi's spell that reflects damage. What's it called?
Vengeful Strike.
Vengeful Strike. -4. What?
All right. Moen will position himself next to Tenzi and take a swing at Sigma.
I'm really getting sick of this keyboard. I clicked on its health and hit -4 enter, and it put like 5 minuses. So instead of incrementing its hit points down by 4, it made its hit points literally 5 minuses and then 4. Alright, so Mad Moen. Attacks the Sigma from the shieldless flank. Looks like a confirmed crit. 21 damage is marked down to 10. Mystique, after spending a round re-enabling her net.
Isn't that this round?
Yeah, I think it is.
She attacked last round with the net.
Yeah, but she didn't do anything the first round. So, just bump that one back around. She is going to run up to... Where is Chai-Yai? Wait, Chai-Yai just made an attack. There she is, okay. Does Nalmar try to stop Mystique? She moves through his space.
Where does it look like she's heading?
To his right. Or to the right of him, that is, on the screen.
No, he doesn't do anything as she walks past.
Okay. Shorter melee, lower ground. +2 from the spell. And doesn't do any damage. So this is from the back. 5 versus AC3 is a miss. And Selena.
Melina uses the Staff of the Magi to cast Enlarge on Gargamond.
Oh, nice.
Is Gargamon the one that becomes huge when he gets enlarged?
He
90%?
is huge when he's big. Yep. Yeah, I mean huge. Yep. Yeah, because he's 7.5 normally, so that puts him past huge.
So what is his size?
Oh, right. That's
Colossal.
90 inches.
There you go. You're
So
now
that's
170 inches.
27
Alright.
inches over what he needed to be huge. And then, yeah, no XP for Selena. Daylily is the horse that has fled, yeah?
Yes.
Oh, Daily is right there. Okay.
Should I get Daylily back or just skip her turn?
I'm moving her.
Okay.
15. There we go. St. Luther.
All right. Adding to that recitation with a prayer to Motivus.
Ah. Okay, and then, but now he knows that Mystique is not friendly, yeah?
Yeah, well, I would assume after seeing her put a net on her, yeah, he would not consider her friendly at the moment.
Alright, so we'll put,
So, for everybody else,
Prayer is just
that
1,
plus-
right? Plus 1 to hit
Yeah.
damage and saving throws.
that's right. But for pretty much everyone else, that +2 from recitation comes a +3. If you were hit last time.
And the Sigma gets magic resistance. Prayer. Sigma resists, and the mark 17. Resists as well. And then what's the duration on the prayer?
10 rounds.
So everyone has +3 to hit, +1 to damage, +1 to saves, and then NPCs have +2 to fear saves, and +1 to all their other saves, like everyone else. That's a level 3 spell, yeah?
Yes.
St. Luther gets 300 points. Alright, the X-Ray, piloted by Shandrak.
Alright, this time, Shandrak tries out his X-Ray's chest cannon.
Alright. So that's 1 attack per round. And you shoot at the Sigma. You have higher ground. That's
Yes.
the shieldless flank. And you had +3 to hit from the spells, and your damage is also at least +1 from prayer. Did you add +1 to damage?
Oh, damage. No. When I
go
reroll
ahead.
that.
Yeah. So here we re-roll until the roll is correct. That way there's no cheating. It's like
higher ground.
Yeah.
+3 hit, +1 damage.
Alright, shieldless flank. -2 does not beat -6. Looks like you need a 12 or higher. The servant looks like, if you take a look, it has an 11 Thaco. And the Mighty Servant 18 is disabled. Next up is Ashriel.
I believe Asheville's off balance.
Yes, and Gargamon's off balance too, right? No, he's not. But he's enlarged now.
He's not. He's huge.
Yeah.
So a huge halberd comes swinging over some friendly heads into the back of the spot.
Yeah. This is Gargamon the Minotaur. So this is the original Gargamon. I know my channel is named Gargamon. So the story behind that's really blurry. But the story behind that is this is the original Gargamon. I made him as an NPC for this campaign. He was recruited by a player a long time ago, like almost 20 years ago, as a henchman, and then a few years later I went to Iraq, and when I came back I started playing DC Universe Online, and I was like, I couldn't come up with a name, so I just named my character Gargamon, and it stuck for a really long time. That was my main character, was Gargamon. So when I found out what Twitch was, it was because of the Twitch streams that the DC Universe Online developers used to run. So I found out about Twitch, made a Twitch account, named it Gargamon, so everyone would know in chat whose character it was. That, you know, the player was visiting was Gargamon. And I kind of became internet famous because I started streaming after that as Gargamon. At least in the DC Universe Online community. I always had like 15 plus viewers every time I streamed. Didn't matter if it was the middle of the night or not. And yeah. So long story short, this is the original Gargamon. The Minotaur. And yeah, that's what my channel's named after. Alright, Zalmond. The paladin is off balance. What was that, Michael?
Yeah, I was just confirming, yeah, he's off balance.
Ryer.
Ryer prays to Odin that he can hit this thing.
And do full damage. Alright, so that was against the Sigma. It's a rear attack. -2 does not beat AC -6. Moen. Is Moen off balance? No, he's not.
Alright, second Great Axe swing.
Alright, it's against the Sigma, so that's shieldless flank. That is a confirmed crit. Your 28 damage is reduced to 14. And Gargamon's second multiple attack.
His Grand Master attack. Whoops. I pressed enter on that. I got a reroll.
Don't forget the +3 to hit, +1 to damage. And this is going to be shieldless flank again. Once you re-roll. Natural 20. Your 33 damage is reduced to 16. The Sigma is sparking out all over the place. It's got hydraulic fluid leaking out of it. Looking pretty sad. Musashi.
Musashi urges Daybreak forward to take a swing at the other mech. Another Kiai High Master attack with his katana.
And this is a rear attack, or sorry, a back attack.
So I gotta start over. I didn't do +3.
Yeah, +3 to hit and +1 to damage. Alright, back attack. You get a confirmed crit with a 17 on the die. Your 50 damage is reduced to 25. And you destroy the prototype Sigma. Go ahead and describe how you do so.
He sees the seams where the butt is, where it opens up, and he just sticks the katana inside there and just rips it right back out.
Alright. And Lily emerges unscathed, and she is uncursed as well. Order of the Superior Star. Lily.
I got my token. Delete my token.
There you are. So she is revealed as the pieces break away, and the cockpit opens up, and you know the whole thing's like sparking and arcing and on fire and smoking and stuff. And combat is apparently over. Other than your deal, actually no, it's not, because your deal with Mystique is still going. So I'll leave combat on. Musashi's third multiple attack.
Yeah, he's not going to do anything.
Okay. So end of round. Anyone holding their action?
I need to roll for initiative.
Oh, no. Yeah, all mine went.
I'm good.
I'm good too.
Alright, so yep, go ahead and roll initiative, everybody. The only combatant left is Mystique. She looks like she's trying to grab Chai with her net. She's like rolling up her net right now.
What are you doing?
And she doesn't answer.
That's almost creepier.
Yeah.
Come on, get in the machine, get in the machine.
Your chariot. Oh, wait.
need you to get in the machine.
No, I do not think I need to.
What happened to Lily's? Oh, you're not there. You're right here.
Yeah.
So if I'm going to try to overbear, do I just roll for movement or touch attack or what?
All of the above, because it's the same number.
Oh, okay.
For medium creatures, touch attack and movement are both 3.
Okay.
Is anyone still rolling?
I have one more to do. Sorry. Okay, I'm good.
Alright, here we go. So, Thelina, Staff Cast Enlarged on Ashrail has 43 rounds left. Chai-Yai's Adamantine Mace, 10 rounds left. St. Luther's Prayer, 9 rounds left. Tenzi's Physical Mirror, 8 rounds left. Luther's Recitation, 8 rounds left. Time now is 7:04 a.m., January the 3rd, 12 AE5. First up is Ashrail, who is enlarged.
Yep.
And his damage is times 1.9 plus 1 if you attack anybody.
He was just going to move. He's going to try to chase down that horse because he can fly 30.
Yeah.
So he's going to move 30 towards the horse, and if he can catch up to it, he's going to try to telepathically calm it down.
Which will be, let's see, if you want to land on it and take control of it by the reins, just a riding check. If you land next to it, to try to calm it down, it'll be animal handling.
Yeah, I can't quite get there, so I'll try just communicating, seeing what the problem is, and that'll be it for him.
Okay, I guess it'll answer back, nay, nay. Ovac.
Ovac's going to, first of all, when he gets out, he's going to vomit. And then, don't like what happened. And, combat's completely over, right?
No. Mystique is still trying to capture Chai-Yai.
Okay. I guess. I'll come down here and. Mystique!
She looks at you as she's winding up her net.
It doesn't look like she has a glassy look in her eye.
Yeah, 1,000-yard stare.
Yeah. What is she wearing?
Robert,
Yeah.
what's Mystique wearing?
He's got a cloak, a robe, and some clothes, like tunic, breeches, and dude.
I'll reach up, grab her by the collar, and try and pull her down and slap her across the face and say, "What is up?"
Alright, so that's going to be an overbear. First you gotta... roll to attack and do a touch attack.
Okay.
Touch attacks are against AC 10.
Okay.
Oh wait, no, I'm sorry. Roll attack and then at the bottom where it says attack options, choose overbear. That's right.
Oh. Okay.
Because are you tackling her, or are you just pulling her down by the collar?
Just pulling her down by the collar.
Okay, actually, so yeah, you do need to roll a touch attack. Sorry about that.
That's okay.
And then I believe it's going to be opposed strength.
Right.
So
Yeah,
go ahead and roll your touch.
I
Touch.
did, and I selected overbear, and I clicked on Mystique, but
Okay,
Just have my
I'll
attack
roll
roll
your
strength.
attack for you. So it's literally attack, touch attack, and mystique.
oh,
Shorter melee, same elevation.
+3.
+3 to hit. And then she's shieldless, so shieldless AC -5 beats, AC 10, because touch attacks are against AC 10.
right.
Okay, now it's a grab, which looks like you rolled overbear, so we want attack option, grab. Yes, full text. Characters can grab weapons or important items away from their opponents. The character wants to grab his opponent directly. She considered a wrestling attack and resolve it as unarmed combat. See Chapter 5. Character has to have a hand free to grab. I'm assuming you had a open hand.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, that was Ovac versus Ovac. Never mind.
Oops.
Oh, geez, I really need to take that off of there. Grab. Fine, grab. What? Back option, grab. Opposed attack and overbear strength. Okay. So you both succeed, so it's an ongoing contest.
Oh, okay.
So you try to pull her down, and she's like, "No, I don't want to go down," and like just struggling against your strength.
Okay, I guess we'll sit here and we'll start wrestling for a bit.
Yeah. Shade.
Shade is now sneaking towards Mystique. Moving silently 4 squares, and that'll be it.
Alright. Tenzi.
Tenzi dispels the magic or physical mirror, and he is going to move to here, and he's going to hold his action. Observing Mystique.
All right, Lily.
Lily looks at the two horses and one donkey that got obliterated. Like, I caused that?
Yeah, you remember doing it. Is she like crying or anything like that?
She's like, she's thinking, oh shit.
Alright. Mystique. Oh, that's right. Mystique. Mystique is going to, yeah, I guess try to, knock you down, so.
Oh, the machine wants Charlie.
She's gonna grab you. Try to grab a touch attack. Shorter melee, same elevation. +1. No damage because it doesn't do damage. You have a shield. Oh wait, no, it's AC 10 anyways. So, but you do have a shield, so it'll be on the turtle line, right? Don't you have a shield?
I have a Koto.
Kota, yep, that's a shield. All right. So -3 does hit, and then she is going to wrestle against you. So you grab her by the collar, try to pull her down. She's like, and then she grabs you by the collar or by the armor or whatever, and tries to pull you down. +1. I'm gonna give her a my stupid keyboard. All right. And
Oh, she had a success.
yeah, she rolled 20, and you failed. So yeah, she slams you down to the ground, but you still have a hold on her.
Okay. I will take her down with me.
You can do that on your turn. Waika.
Micah, will go back and see Lily. Oh.
Waika gets a parting meow from
Yep.
Yasuo.
And Micah is happy to see that Lily's okay.
Yeah. Thelina.
Thelina was going to chase after the horse, but sees that Asriel's much faster than her, so she's just going to hold her action.
All right, Mad Moen.
So Mad Moen, yeah, he just he still has his axe in his hands, and but he's just holding because he's not going to attack Mystique. But so yeah, he's just holding an attack in case something happens or sneaks up on us.
All right. Ryer.
Well, all right. Let's see. Yeah, I'm not sure what this will do anything, but Ryer's gonna try and do an influence reaction. Play his guitar, see if he can calm Mystique down.
Nothing happens. Chai.
Well, as the object of this elf's obsession, Chai will make herself sparse, ride across towards the pond. Be like, somebody talk some sense into this elf.
Back.
And Nalmar. Kenneth, are you there?
Yeah, sorry. I was talking with a mute.
Oh.
Yeah. He will... How far am I from the, just a second. I can't use there. Let's see. Yeah, he'll try and help me out. He'll jump on her too.
Okay. Do you want to change it over just overbearing?
Sure.
Okay. So Nelmar. Attack. Option. Overbear. Mystique. Nelmar, Thaco, and Strength are displayed. And the character with the best Thaco rolls versus target's natural armor class. Ah, okay. So between Nelmar and Ovak, the character with the best
Oh, yeah.
Thaco. So Ovak is 14, Nelmar is 18, so it's Ovak. Against Mystique. How many additional attackers are helping you out? 1. Ah! Okay. Start over. 1.
Keyboard messed up again.
Enter. Please ask DM for the target token's natural AC. Ovak has 1 helping. Mystique's natural AC 10. 1 success. DM button. Which size category is Ovak? Medium?
Yep.
Mystique is medium. You have +1 attacker. Does your target have more than 2 legs? No. Ovak has a +3 to his modifier. Mystique's modifier is +1. Ovak has +12, -12, +1, +0, +3. Mystique has a +1. Ovak has 1 success. Mystique has 1 success. If both successes match, the higher die roll wins. If tied, the contest extends into the following round. The higher die roll wins. Mystique rolled 12. Ovak rolled 6. So Mystique won. She is not overbeared. Next up is Yesima.
Yesma jumps on her horse. Daydream. Do a check to see if she can urge it forward.
And what's Yesima doing?
She jumped on her horse, did a proficiency check for riding, and she will urge Daydream to a trot.
Urge Daydream to what?
To a trot?
A trap?
A trap?
Trot.
Trot.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Yes. Yes. Which I believe is 18. That's as far as she can get.
Okay.
But she's starting to make like horse noises. I don't know if he can hear them. Same thing. She's gonna do her animal lore, but I don't know if he's in range yet.
All right, Zalmond.
Zalman sheathes his longsword. Is that a half move to do that? To sheathe his longsword?
Let's see. Sheathing a weapon is an actual action. That would take up, yeah. Take up his action. But he can still move. Full move.
Well, he's going to drop it, and he's going to charge forward with his shield to knock Mystique down.
Okay. You don't have to drop your sword to just do a knockdown maneuver with your shield.
That's true. Yeah, I'll just keep this sword and do that attack.
Does Mystique have stone skin?
She does.
Okay. Go ahead and roll to hit. And then I think it's Zalmon has to roll a dexterity check to keep his feet. I think it's also a called shot, but that should be built in to the shield rush, right? Must have 10 feet, 2 spaces. Shield rush formed in the attacker's base initiative phase. Make the rush. Make a normal attack against enemy's AC. Okay. So no called shot. And make sure that's not
charge, right? But I get the charge bonus
built in. I don't think it's a charge.
Oh, I thought it said that. Sorry. Yeah.
Oh, it is treated as a charge attack. Yeah. So shield provides no AC for the rest of the round for its bearer unless you have shield and weapon style. Monsters have strength 3.5 per size category. Shield rusher misses attack. Oh, if you miss, you roll dexterity. Okay.
+2 for charge and then +3 for prayer and recitation.
Yeah. And then you just roll shield punch, basically. And then
I did. Yeah, there it is.
Normal attack against an enemy's AC, so that's Mystique is shieldless, -12. Yeah, definitely beats AC 6. And then there is apparently there's opposed strength. DM button. Target Mystique. Which size category is Zalmond? Medium. And Mystique is medium. Is the defender aware of the shield rush she is facing? So yes. Does your target have more than 2 legs? No. Zalmond's miscellaneous modifier is +3. Mystique's is +1. Size of shield used? Medium. Zalmond's 1 success. Mystique's 0 successes. Mystique, you're blasted off your feet. Onto the ground. Oh, I need to remove that special effect. I put special effects on these years ago and I haven't removed them. Shield rush strength.
It was kind of fun.
Fine. Shield rush strength.
When you blast her, my character will be like, show off.
And one of her stone skins shatters. What level is her stone skin spell cast at?
15.
15. And she takes no damage.
Yeah, that would have stung otherwise.
Yeah. And she's now supine, but the only marker I have is prone. She gets blasted onto her back in a supine position. but she's marked as prone. All right. Musashi.
He seeing that she's knocked down, he will ride up and try to dismount with his rope.
Oh yeah, he's got rope.
All right. I'm just gonna say because she's being held by two different people and got blasted, supine, you can just roll your rope use to just jam her up, tie her up. That was etiquette though. There we go. All right, so we'll just say that she's tied up, just can't move, because she's been like she's got hands on her from two different guys, one, like from Ovac and one from Nalvac. Nalmar, that. And then she just got blasted onto her back by Zalman, so you can just run up and, yeah, hog tire or whatever you want to do.
Okay.
And next up is Airdrin. Well, I guess, actually, that would end combat, technically. Okay, so I'm just going to remove Airdrin. So, first up is X-Ray and company.
Let's see. Let's see. St. Luther will ride down. Be like, Mystique, what are you doing? Why are you attacking one of us?
The machine wants Charlie.
Your machine wants her?
Yeah, I want her as its new pilot, I guess. It rejected me.
And Chaya is like, no, that is not a work of Gaia. I do not need any help with that. And
Zalman's like, yo, maybe we should just destroy that thing or just leave it.
yeah, so kind of hearing this, Chandrak flies his X-ray down to the last standing one and gives it a great arm strike.
Yeah, you can beat the fuck out of it until it blows up, and you know, just like sparks going everywhere. And Mystique, your curse is lifted, so you can remove that curse token marker.
Okay. Find it. Here it is. Mystique comes to like, she then throws What happened? Why is my head so sore?
Zalman just turns around.
Sorry, guys.
Blast it onto your ass. My paladin.
I don't know what came over me. It's like that thing. Oh, God, I was possessed, wasn't I?
Yeah, and geez, like Lily, I was just trying to help us travel, and you make yours trying to hit me.
Yeah.
We were possessed, weren't we?
I guess we were, little mistake.
Well, give Caroline my apologies.
Musashi turns to the X-Ray, I guess, and to Chayai and says, "Are you satisfied? Should I release her?"
Chayai will ride a little bit closer, just to get a good look at to see look in the eyes of Mystique and see if they're clearer now than they were before.
Yeah, she is returned to normal.
Yeah, Chai rides up and then says, yes, thank you. As long as you promise you will not put me in your net again.
Yeah.
Let her
That won't
go.
be happening anytime soon. If ever again. That won't be happening ever again. At least under my own will. God, possession sucks. Guys, remind me not to mess with machines.
Yeah. Just leave that to me.
That is the last time I touch any machine of any sort. I don't care how fancy it is, just leave me out of it.
I was like, I wish they didn't have this possession thing.
Tell me about it, Lily.
I know, I thought it was really lucky you two were able to pilot these things. But now here we are.
Right. So, spells and time, and first up is Ovac and Company.
All right. Since she's down for the count, I'm going to grumble some and get up off of her. And I'm heading to my wagon to get some booze. I'm like, after that fight, I need a drink. I'll start rummaging around in the back of the wagon, looking for some booze.
I think you might have bought something when you were still in Duragard, but I can't remember.
Yeah, I bought a mini cask, I think a mead.
Yeah.
I'll tap it. Hold it over my head. No.
You can go ahead and remove that prone token marker.
Okay.
That'll be all for me.
Alright, Tenzi.
Asheville will try to catch up to the horse. I think he can fly faster than the horse. But I don't know. Yeah, he's 4 behind it now. And then he will try to use animal lore to calm it. Or animal. He'll use animal handling. Try to grab the reins.
Alright, so you're able to calm it down. He's like, whoa, yeah. This deep ass, angelic voice.
Whoa, whoa, spirit. Do not
And then he'll
flee.
start.
Be not afraid. Be not afraid.
I guess Daylily will calm down and turn back.
Yeah, Daylily turns back.
Yasma and Asheville start returning to the group. Tenzi looks over to the X-ray and sees that Shandrak seems to be able to control it, but he's a little concerned about the other ones going out of control and I know
Yeah.
Chandrak is strong-willed, but this is still a danger that's among us.
So Chandrak, you can feel like your personality is just so fucking strong that you're able to kind of whoop down this thing. It's still like making demands of you. Um, but yeah, it really wants you. Like it's telling you, it's like commanding you, you know, to no avail, to decorate its flight sticks with gems and valuable materials like adornments and shit. You can hear it in your head. Anything else for Tenzi and company?
That'll be it for us.
All right, Lily.
Lily looks at Daylily like, "Oh, there you are, Daylily." And she goes, and then Lily goes, "Meep." And she strokes her mane.
So what are you guys gonna do about the 3 dead animals? Like, are you gonna take off their gear and the stuff they were carrying?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, so take off the gear. That was a medium warhorse for me that passed. I'm going to ask Thelina if Yasma can ride on the carpet with her, and then Tenzi will take the horse that he gave to Yasma to ride.
Okay. Anything else for Lily?
Not as of now.
All right. Next up is Mystique.
She's like, I'm gonna go find my horse. I'm like, oh, there you are, Dayglow. Dayglow looks around. Oh, Dayglow goes.
All right. Anything else for Mystique?
Yeah, she just kind of starts softly stroking Dayglow's mane.
All right. And next up is Chandrak Company inside the X-ray.
All right. Yeah. I suppose people will begin heading back towards their horses, and seeing huge Gargamon approach giant Yong, Chandrak will his enlarge to put Gargamon to normal. Dispel my enlarge.
Dispel the enlarge on Gargamon.
Yeah.
Because he can still ride Yang even though he is huge.
He can right now. Okay, sure. All right.
Because
and actually, Thelina cast that, didn't she?
Thelina did she do that one?
Yeah, she did.
I guess she did. Yeah, she did both of the enlarges. Okay, yep. So yeah, if he can fit, he's just gonna go towards Yong and try to mount him.
It's probably a lot easier now.
Anything else for Mystique? Oh yeah, sorry. Anything else for Chandrak Company?
Yeah, as my people start to kind of begin to try to form back up. Yeah, Chandrak's just like you might not want to be standing in the rubble of that construct, Lily.
Lily's like, "Okay," and she gets on her horse.
Yeah, rubble tends to be unsafe.
Especially these mighty servants.
Yep.
And actually, this one mule that died, which mule is it? I can't click it, so I just wanted to see if it was one of mine.
That's what I'm trying to do right now. Figure out the names of these things.
The mule was Malice.
I think that was mine then.
Okay, yeah, the mule is Malance. And the horses are Daytime and Haldir.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wow.
So
Two of 'em.
Haldir is controlled by Tenzi.
Yeah, so is the other one.
And as we're kind of trying to mount up, Chandrok will be like, if we don't have any mounts anymore, there should be room on my mighty servant if a person or two wants to fit on the shoulder, or come inside. There's another room inside the cockpit. I mean, not in the cockpit, the room in the back.
Shade would do that. He'll give up his horse because he could see Yesma would be is kind of sad about not having a horse. So Shade will volunteer to do that. Ride with you.
Daytime and Hal. Okay.
Yeah, because I don't remember how many, but pretty sure when you first described the mighty servant and showed me the cockpit, I think it said like a number of people could fit on the outside.
Yep.
Perhaps you should have an angel perched on your shoulder.
Feel free.
Well, I guess since Haldir is dead, it won't really matter if I delete his original character sheet. I don't know where his character. I'll just make a copy of it. Edit. Duplicate.
It's probably in Asher's folder because she gave them to me.
Okay. And then make sure that it got copied. Copy Haldir. So I'm just putting these animals in characters. There. Daytime. Copy of Haldir. And Malance. Who owns Malance?
That's mine.
Okay. And that's under what, livestock? Yep, there he is. Malance.
Oh, nice.
Do you need help with the load, Shandrak?
Yeah, so Malance, when he died, he had a lot of gold on him. So can we put that gold in the wagon? He had 5,500 gold pieces.
That's fine.
Go ahead and roll an item saving throw for whatever the gold was in versus lightning. So,
Item save.
what, pack saddle or
Yeah, something.
so leather versus
Leather?
lightning?
Okay.
Yeah. And then if that fails, roll metal versus lightning.
Ooh. You have a big slag heap of gold?
That's happened before.
Still worth something.
Yeah. Let's see. It says lightning or electricity. They're distinct. Does
Lightning.
it matter? Okay.
Alright, so the pack saddle wasn't destroyed and it still got all the stuff that was inside of it in there. Were there any other containers?
He was just holding my gold.
Okay. And it was a pack saddle, right?
Yeah.
Okay. What about daytime? What was daytime packed?
He was a warhorse, medium warhorse, and the saddle and that. If there's room in the wagon, I'd put it there.
Go ahead and roll item save for leather versus lightning. And it looks like leather versus lightning has a decent save. It's 13 or higher. Was he wearing barding?
Let's see. He was not. None of my horses have barding, I don't think.
Just Musashi's horse. Okay, so yeah, the saddle survives, and then
I got the other saddle as well.
yeah, Haldir's saddle. Okay, Haldir's saddle saves. Alright, I'm going to put you guys onto the landing page, and I'm going to give you experience because you actually destroyed 3 artifacts. Okay, the Mark 18, or 17, sorry. Mark 17 is worth 10,000 points. Mark 18 is also worth 10,000 points. And the prototype Sigma is worth 20,000. Okay. I'm going to join you guys back on the page.
I'll be right back.
Yeah, why don't we take a 3-minute break? Be back.
you have my turn. Ah. So I will pick the card. This thing. We went back and forth tonight. Until they go back. We'll try. That's you have some sex. She likes to relax. So from my sin, the brother died in the field. His brother would like to be back. At first, Jennifer, he liked to be a bad.
Got about 30 seconds.
The 40 Rogers scared for you, dead. You will be your
About 5 seconds. Alright, welcome back. We're just figuring experience for the end of the round here. I'm trying to do okay. Group next. Doing a group XP search. Tribes, cleric. Yog the Thought. Okay. PCs 5, NPCs 13. Nobody was disabled, I don't think, so. Number of creatures defeated in the encounter was 1. Hit dice per creature, 10. Number of warriors and bards in the party is 10. Okay, so there's the Mark 17. One, my servant, Mark 18. 10,000 points. Player characters 5. C 13. Number of creatures defeated in the encounter. 1. Nice creature and the warriors and bards party. Same thing, and then prototype Sigma 1. 5. 5. Sigma 1,000 points. 5 player character. Number of NPCs who are in XP was 13. Creature defeated 1. Hit dice per creature 1. Warriors and bards in the party, and alright. Did anyone gain a level? Nobody?
I'm still working through mine, but I don't think so.
Okay.
Yeah, same.
And then just go ahead and edit your order of march once you're done. So we lost the 3 mighty servants, and we gained back the tokens for 3 of our player characters.
Yeah, we also lost. So I deleted my
Lily,
donkey. There was also Haldir and 1 other horse. I didn't catch that.
So it was Daybreak,
Daydream, or Daytime, rather.
Daytime, Haldir, and Balance, yeah.
Alright, so yeah. Delete the wonderful mounts that have served for so long.
Yeah.
These mounts have lasted longer than the other ones.
Yeah. It's better to lose mounts than characters, though, so.
Yeah.
And then I'm going to delete... Should I delete Shade's token because he's inside with Chandrak?
He wants to take the back. He doesn't want to sit on the shoulder.
No, he does not want to sit on the shoulder.
Okay. Alright.
Yeah. If he's riding inside of the X-ray, then yeah, go ahead and delete his token.
And then Astral's going to be riding on the shoulder. I just keep him behind, or...
You can just put him directly over the top.
Okay.
And then where are Ovac and Mystique riding?
Be in the wagon.
And Mystique?
I am riding Dayglow.
Dayglow. Ovac riding in the wagon. Okay. Let's move this bear over here next to the cougar. And that's about it. Anybody gain a level so far? Man, look at all the mounts that have died. Daytime, Haldir, Malance. You guys killed Yezun, the wizard. You guys killed Grandmaster Okiya Taketoshi. You guys killed Shogun Fujitawa Yoshinada. And then Basher, Daylight, Saljitri, Seljitu. You guys killed Zaldi, which is, he was an old player character.
Yeah. Yeah. That's when Astral got recruited.
Yeah. He was, I kept telling the player, you know, no Forgotten Realms bullshit. No Forgotten Realms races. No Forgotten Realms classes. And he was like, I want to play a Spellfire. And I'm like, that's Forgotten Realms. And he's like, I know! And so I had to, like, design an entire thing just for this guy. And I'm never using it again. Ever. And it took hours. Apparently his camel was dead too, Donner. He literally named it Donner, D-O-N-N-E-R, and I was like, no. I'm changing the spelling. It can be Donner, but not like Donner and Blitzen and all that shit, the camel. Briona Sigil, someone named, I think it was, might have been Chandrak, named his camel Sigil. something, maybe? He's dead.
No, I
Dog.
don't think
Oh.
it's a camel.
That was a Tenzi thing.
Oh, that was Tenzi, okay. Dog is dead. From the giant, the purple worm named From is dead. That was an NPC's mount. Bilbo. Again, I had to change his name to Bill Space Bow, like Beau. But his name's literally Bilbo, because the guy couldn't come up with a name. And then before that, Lucinda. That was years ago. That was in like 2016. She died. She was a NPC that I just straight up killed for story purposes. She lives in LS Star. Well, she lived in LS Star, and she's dead now. And then before that was Solon. That was one of the players' dogs. I guess his real life dog's name was Solon. And he bought a dog when he created the character, right? Because you could buy guard dogs and stuff. And he named him after his real dog. And he was so upset when the dog died, because it's a 2-hit dice dog, right? You could buy another one. He's like, I was, like roll a saving throw versus death or die or whatever for Solon. And he rolled the saving throw and failed. And I was like, oh, Solon turns into a zombie, immediately. And he's like, you're killing my dog. And I'm like, yeah, your dog's dead, sorry. He was so upset for like weeks. Okay, so now is everyone done with their XP?
I am.
Did anyone gain a level? Anyone gain a level?
Nope.
No levels? Wow.
Yeah, I think we just leveled up a couple sessions ago,
Yeah. Yeah. Okay, any questions, comments, or concerns for me?
Not really.
Nope.
Alright.
That popped off.
For our viewers, please like, share, and subscribe. Leave comments if you're watching this VOD on YouTube. If you're watching this live on Twitch and you're interested in charity, there's a link just below the view screen to the right. Link to St. Jude Children's Research Hospital. We are currently at $70 out of 100. I think last week there was a donation for $25. So it brought us up from 45 to 70. So we're almost there. Just need another $30 for St. Jude Children's Research Hospital, and then I'll switch back to the Wounded Warrior program, and we'll do like another $100 for the Wounded Warriors, and we'll just kind of alternate $100 between St. Jude and Wounded Warrior program. So, and then if you want to help out the channel, subscriptions help out the most. There's also links down below the view screen to our Patreon and PayPal if you're interested in leaving a tip or pledging. And then if you pledge at the $1 level or higher, you have access, if you're interested, to our patrons only Discord. Come in and talk to me during world building streams. I've been doing a lot of world building offline lately because I've been playing in people's games while doing world building, like in between my turns. So I'm just kind of multitasking a lot, looking for maps and stuff, and making monsters and expanding the world. So been writing some handouts as well. So lots of world building going on. Alright, thanks for watching. If you're interested in... So, by the way, channel points in this channel are really important because you can spend them to help the player characters in this game. So you can watch anytime I'm streaming, and you can spend your channel points. Most of the channel point rewards are for any time, but particularly in this game, there are 3 rewards that are solely for these players. There's the heal spell. You can spend, I think it's like 5,000 channel points for a heal spell, and you type in the name of the character that you want to cast it on. Because in this chat, you're one of the gods. Right? So you are literally using divine intervention to heal somebody with the heal spell. So I think that's 5,000 points. And then for 50,000, there's literally a wish that you can grant to any character of your choice. Type in the name of the character, and it's a god wish, so it's automatic. It doesn't backfire. There's no chance of it backfiring. Whatever the character, whatever the player wishes for the character, it goes through. According to the rules for the wish spell. So there's limitations on the wish spell, but there's no backfiring. And then there's also granting magical items to the party. You can't grant a magical item to an individual character, but when you grant a magical item, it goes into the next treasure hoard that the party encounters, and they decide amongst themselves who gets what. So it's like a role-playing thing to choose who gets what treasures in this game. What magic items in this game. Obviously, the treasures, like the monetary stuff, they split up equally among the players and all that stuff. So, but magic items, you can grant magic items for 50,000 channel points. So if you want to earn some extra channel points, subscribers earn more channel points than normal, and also if you follow this raid, we're gonna raid into one of my friends. If anyone is streaming, looks like Super J Bizzle is playing music, so he plays guitar. He's a funny guy. No, it looks like he's playing a Batman game. So here we go. We're raiding in 10 seconds. Gonna watch him play some Batman, maybe on the Switch or something. I can't tell what game it is. All right, bye-bye.
Bye.
Okay, anything for me offline?